Huh. No. Yo. Alright.
Is your thingy charged? Your
I mean, the controller itself has a mic built in.
Yeah.
It's just that sometimes it be kind of finicky. Where is?
Put it up there.
My remote?
The remote?
Yeah, the TV remote.
I'm watching in real time.
Headphone. I don't even think this is my most recent save. But like, you know what? It's okay. I think what I'm gonna do is I didn't even do my intro. Don't look at me like that, Alice. Mind your business. Thank you. Hey, this is Sagatness. And we playing some Odin Spear. No, pick up Socrates, Alice. Hey there, Socrates. While I yap and junk. It takes place during like a certain time period, and the world is kind of sort of slowly coming to an end, and each of the characters has their own role to play in the end of the world. Not that any of them caused it, but each of them has a role to play in order for it to eventually come to its end. But you get to learn about each of their backstories like throughout like the game. Like you'll play through all 5 characters' stories, learn about them, and some of them have overarching storylines and things like that. Like the first character you play as ends up becoming the betrothed to the 4th character. The 2nd character is in love with the last character, and the 3rd character you play as is in love with the sibling of the 5th character. There's like death, and there's romance, and there's drama. There's also not explicit content, because it's not that type of game. But there are men in this game who do not respect women. And, you know, they're just assholes.
Oh, dude, let's just burn them at the stake.
And or just beat their asses with a magic spear, because that is also a thing we can do.
Burn them at the stake after they get the asshole, after they get embarrassed.
True, you right. Also, let me switch my sheet. Let me turn my light brightness up. Sheesh, Socrates hurt. So I think what I'm gonna do is just get my feet wet again, because it's been a good while since I played last. I'm gonna check my items, see what I got. See if I remember my shit. I ain't got fuck all. And I'm broke! God damn! What was I even doing? Hi, Maris. Oh wait, this doesn't have the port spot. to the map. Oh, right. That is for the boss one. I'll go here. Cutscene? Oh, cutscene. Never mind. Oh, that's right! I have to rescue Oswald. I'm coming, husband. Bitch. I feel like I'm shit state. Nah, my inputs. Bitch. Yes. Lay it down. I don't get nothing but S's, baby. I'm a professional. Don't talk to me about hard mode though. Cause that freaking, that cap on the freaking health is fucking criminal. Having a Cheeto. Actually. Oops. Wait, boy. What you thought this was? I like how they're giving me the reminders. They could have been some fucking long since I played last. I appreciate it. Forget about me. So graceful. Okay. Oh, that's right. I'm over gone, bitch. You're on me.
There's like a little pop-up and it's like, only.
Oh, that's
right. Oh, the onion, I think about it. I've seen it all like that chef, and he's like, the only. Like a French chef.
so many bones. Oh my god. Come here, bitch. Yeah, I feel like inputs are low and I don't like that. This controller is so fucking heavy in my hands. I don't like PS5 controllers. They're freaking built for freaking monkey paws, bro.
What do I have?
Monkey paws.
Dude, that's cool.
I have teeny little baby hands.
Oh, I'm got baby hands. I think before you're like, oh, I got baby hands. She's like, bro. Oh! He's like, is this the disrespect that I get? And then she's like, Scooby, bite a face. And then you don't. He's just sitting there wagging his tail at me. You're like, you're supposed to be the protector of the house. You're supposed to bite a face off when I say bite a face off.
It's not the right hookup. It's like the like what's it called hookup? The previous Android charger port hookup thing. It kind of looks like a half hexagon. It's one of them for the PS4 controller. Goodness. If I ain't got no apple seeds, I ain't doing it. Swing around. No, this is totally cut off. So let me back. Yeah. Oops. Okay, fuck off. Oh. I forgot about the back ones. Dot stage. Turn you into some. Cool. I'll be bagging it, bro. Oh, who you think you blocking? Ah, you thought. Fuck out of here. Oh. That was fast. Even with the controller handicap. Fuck you thought this was. Give me that apple seed, baby. Hell yeah. Only essence. Let's go. Ooh, a challenge already? 48? Hey! That's my level backwards!
Oh.
Oh. I can only count to 4. Who's here? Oh, it's a heart. I used to think these things were hot back in the day. I mean, they're still kind of hot. They're just, I just understand that they're also disgusting as fuck. Because they're literally, they're just Prometheus. But with, like, no physical body. Ooh. Nope. I remember how that shit works. Can you, like, aye, bitch. Who are you blocking? Nope. Brother. I thought with that shit. No! Who did I even hit? Nope. Oh. Alright. Oh, I hate it when he does that with his arm. God damn, bro. Nah. Oh, none of this? That's crazy. I wish this controller wasn't so big. That's what he said! Don't give a fuck about that. Give me that fucking health bar, baby. Nope. You ain't blocking me. Oh, wow. You know what? Good parry. You right. Nope. Give me that shield, boy. Yup. Where you going? Nope. Give me that shield. And I'll block that. Woo. Fucking smooth. What? Stop moving! Ooh, wow, you barely scratched me with that shit. Stop! Oh, that shit's gross. Bro, stop running from these combos. You got it. Exactly.
A second, damn.
You're over. Stop running, brother. You know you're dead. It's okay. Ooh, you right. We're both on.
Bone saw. From Spider-Man.
Yeah. Exactly. Aren't you like made of like similar shit, my guy? How did you get stunned by a phone? Stop breaking your own arm. You're disgusting. You disgust me. Oh, that almost killed you. That's crazy. That's okay though. Stand on his ass! Exactly. And then he burst in the centipedes. Only S's, baby! Only S's, baby! Give me that coinage. Also, get me the fuck out of this place. Dark! I can't see nothing! Oh wow, I would have had to backtrack any damn way. Actually, I don't. I actually don't. Which is crazy. So I actually don't even have to go all the way. Actually, I'm gonna just go. So I can get that other reward seed. I'm gonna buy it when I can, because I think it just came out. I played the demo. Oh!
Dude, I didn't even know the demo came out. Like, I saw like a Watch Dojo video. Like, yeah, it's been the anticipated game for 2026. And then I saw the trailer for it. I was like, oh shit, like the OG creators of Little Nightmares. Talking about the game. And then, that was maybe like last month, or maybe December or so. And then, yesterday, like, after I watched I've been hanging out in the living room for a little bit. You know, going to the next like the first thing that I see is like I posted 3 hours of it.
He was fucking around, because it's not that. And I draw out my content. And then it take me 3 hours.
I mean, he probably died a lot, because I didn't even watch it. I didn't watch it like all the way through because I didn't really get spoiled. I didn't really get spoiled too much. Like, I don't know, I might play a bit of the demo first. Let's see if I like it.
The only thing I'm gonna say is that the demo ends on a cliffhanger. That's the only thing I'm gonna say.
You know, but, I do want to play like the demo before I go and buy the game. And knowing me, I'm going to be greedy and I'm going to want to get like a like crazy or something. I'll wait on like I'm seeing like I saw a post or something, and then there's
Oh my god, my health.
this one channel that does you know, like series and recaps and whatnot of games and stuff. And I saw a post or something, and I'm like, yeah, what the hell? And then yesterday I finally looked up, you know, when the release date was, like when the PlayStation happened. They said that it just came out yesterday.
I did see some people like post some shit about it. Only S's. Only S's. Keep back.
I do that shit in real life sometimes. I just not I picked up your charger cord and then I slapped your headphones.
Not my skull candies.
Wasn't accident.
Shit. Nice. Let me. I don't want to turn it into something else. Only a 5? No. I'm gonna seed at. My seed. I got 2 apple trees. How many foes on there? I got a good amount. Plant them hoes. No. Feed my tree. Feed the tree.
This art style, it's not exact, but it makes me think of Serades and the Lost Demon, and I really want to start playing that again. It's in the Bayonetta universe.
Isn't it supposed to be like what I want to say?
Like a origin story.
Yeah.
Like it's not exactly that art style, but that's just what I think of when I look at it.
What's that for? I can boost that one now. Yo. Delicious. Mmm. Am I actually gonna fight Odin again though? I don't mind fighting.
I get a note if you were live.
I'm not sure, Flivery. But hi, hello. Welcome to the screen. Hooray, I'm not broke as fuck anymore. Okay. Oh. I thought the same right?
I wanted to ask.
Oof, wait, hold on. I don't have anything I'm supposed to have right now. I'm good. Except for the fact that I'm about to die to Odin, and I just can't have that. I was gonna say, I know. Fuck! I don't have a Cubs Bane! No! I don't have anything to make an antidote! Oh my god, I technically won't die to poison, it'll just put me at 1 HP. But fuck! Fuck! Whoa! Oh, that's painful. I can't believe I just fucking did that. I just fucked that up. I'm not okay. I changed my mind. I just fucked myself. I have one more healing. And I have to, like, make some. And Odin ain't even half dead yet. Nah, fuck that shit. Don't fucking run from me, damn it! I'm trying to kill you. Oh, I'm dying again! I don't have anything for healing because of course they decided to take away Fozon healing. I don't know why. I loved Fozon healing. Sure, it was kind of, like, what's the word? Unconventional, I guess. Because I needed to be standing still in order for it to actually, like, do anything. But shit. Stop following me. Exactly. Give me that shit. Wait. Give me that. Whoa! No fucking way! You're joking right now. You're so fucking cheap, bro. I'm gonna die. I'm burning. Ah! Right as she pulls out the freaking spider uterus, then I. No! Fuck you, Odette. I can't believe I did that. I know what I could do, actually. I mean, I think I need to freaking... What's it called? But apparently I do. I need to go to a rest area. I need to summon this nigga Mori. But then again, he wouldn't have a bell here. Never fucking mind. Yes, he does. Mori, how did you get here? You're not dead. This is for the land of the dead, Mori. How are you here? That's crazy.
Welcome to Mori's Touring Restaurant. Do you have ingredients? I can make something tasty, even with leftovers. Now then, what do you want to order?
Order, I hardly know.
Mori, look, I don't got shit on me, bro. I don't have anything. I ain't got... Fuck! No! No!
Thank you very much.
Maybe the dude over here got some ingredients. That's fine. What you got, homeboy? You got something I can buy?
I have poison if you want.
No.
Unfortunately, I do not have a blade to coat with it.
Yeah, I don't need that. Ooh, you got a spoon. He do be having a scrimp. It's like, let me just. Oh, and my bag is empty. Oh, that's terrible. Ooh. Sheesh, I'm so underprepared.
Mori's Touring Restaurant. Call and I am at your service. This place is still eerie no matter how much I visit. Oh, but I'm not afraid. Now then, what do you want to order?
You might not be afraid, but I would be extremely uncomfortable.
Yes.
Because you're literally standing on human remains.
Yes.
Hella bones.
No.
Very well. Leave it to me.
Let me get the script. Piano.
Yes.
Sorry for the wait.
Yo, he hooked that up. Let me get that Mori.
Put a little extra on the side there.
Right, give me a little sprig of meat.
Yeah, let me eat pasta with food.
Is there anything else you want to order?
Mori, that ain't do shit for my health. Oh, I can make a freaking chocolate knot. Yay.
Very
Chocolate
well.
bonbon.
Leave it to me.
Oh yeah, since he's just gonna put it in my inventory, I won't get to see what it looks like. Thank you. That's right, I get the freaking little mini gingerbread thingy as a bonus.
As you wish.
Thank you, bro.
Alright, Wesley from the Princess Bride.
Very well. Leave it to me.
Appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Appreciate
I
you.
await your further patronage.
It will not be in the land of the dead, I can tell you that. Be something I need. God damn it. Why couldn't you be a carrot? Fuck. Yeah.
I was messing with my little karaoke chain that I got from work.
Yeah.
I was on little FaceTime with one of my friends, and it was just me crying. Fuck! And like it automatically has an echo to it. So I just went fuck! And then to make it better, was that I had just watched the SpongeBob movie, like the first one from 2004. And freaking because the echo was so aggressive, I'm making a complete one of myself. The most embarrassing thing you've ever seen. Now I'm making everything worse because I'm repeating everything listening to the microphone. Oh my god, it was such a good taunt. Such a good taunt.
Alright. Oh, that I'm killing your eyes this time. It's all over for you. I'm actually just gonna do a little mini schwabe. 2026. 2018, my god. God damn. Ooh. I still had my innocence. So no. That's a goddamn.
You still had a sparkle in your eye.
Now it's more like a drip. Give me back my fucking husband, you undead bitch!
Oh, that.
Just because you own his soul doesn't mean you own his body. That shit belong to me. Hey, bitch. Come here, you onion bitch. I need you. Hey. What you doing? Oh, you're summoning shit. Get rid of these ones. They're fucking annoying. Ouch, bitch. Alright, 400? Excuse the fuck out of me. Fuck you, actually. Yikes, brother. These shit's fucking hurt. Stop summoning shit. You're supposed to be fighting me, bro. What the fuck is this? Yeah, you're fucking annoying with this shit. Yikes, bro. That's impressive. I don't remember what that one looks like. I'm gonna do it. Ooh. I don't know, I'm gonna use that. Don't run now. Perfect. Exactly. Give me that fucking health bar, nigga. Dumbass. Really, nigga. Oh god! Ah! Ooh! Level 2 poison? You cheap as fuck for that. You cheap as fuck for that. That's crazy. Come here, bitch. That's crazy that you just did that. Still don't have shit for antidote. Fuck you, bro. I ain't got shit. That's crazy. No. Do not do what I fucking did last time. I need some HP like that. That is not enough. That is not enough. That's something. Nope. Killed him now. Oh, hell yes. One of those little stupid mini chests just gave me some. Wow. Actually, fuck me, I guess. I get a drop of antidote when I'm pretty much done being poisoned. Look at how much is left on that meter. It's at the top, right under the 89. Bruh. Bruh, that's crazy. Why is my eye itchy? Itchy, why am I so itchy? Exactly. That's crazy. Also, I needed a snack. Needed a snack. No donut. But these sprinkles are way too crunchy. I'm just taking a quick snack break. Oh my god, dude. Maybe I have hair in my eye or something, cause like my eye is like legit watering like crazy. Oh my god. Okay. I think so. Oh, okay. Actually, you have a bond. Should be right behind you. Bond? It's like blue leopard print. Get wood print. Just. Of course. Odin. Oh, definitely forgot to fucking heal. You motherfucker. I want to say because she's half dead, kind of. I did not charge that one. I don't even care that I'm burning. I did that way too close. Ooh, bitch. You're right. You're so right. You're not poisoned, though. Yeesh. Yep. Stop it. Stop being cheap, nigga. Fight me. Shit. Bruh, are you kidding? What kind of parry is that? Oh, and then I missed. That's crazy. Exactly. Aye, what is that? Get away from me. No. Oh shit. Okay, she's doing it. Yeah, this. Look at this. Yikes. Yikes, alright. But like, if you just ignore the bottom half, her design is so cool looking. But like, nigga, damn. Yes. No. You. I don't remember you doing this for this long before. I don't have time for this, I bet. Get this shit out right now. Yikes, brother, down! You're going to die though. Not dying to you twice. Of course you ran. Whoa, whoa! What the fuck is that? Excuse me? No, pop that antidote. Pop that antidote. Pop this. Really? You cheap as fuck for that. Give me that. Where you going? Oh, fucking me. Go ahead. Yup. I already moved it. Yup. That's fine. We're still dead though. Yup. Wow, that barely hit me. But okay, sure. Yup. Oh, you are so fucking cheap, brother. I don't care you're still dying. Wow. Really? You're absolutely disgusting. Are you seeing these things try to stretch to hit me? Bruh, already. Whoa, I'm not falling for that fucking poison. Fuck out of here. I got something for that. And since when do those move? Those don't move. Approach me if you. Whoa! The fuck? I love that you ran right as I was charging on my last attack. That's crazy to me. Give me those fucking grapes. Nah, you're cooked. You're done. Exactly. Give me that, nigga. Give me back my fucking husband. Bitch.
Mother trucker, dude.
Give me the cutscene though. Give me the cutscene. Because I'm in the epilogue. So give me that cutscene. Bro. I'm gonna show y'all the cutscene that was supposed to play after. Because technically, since I beat the game, it's gonna be weird about it. Okay, so this is right before we went to the Netherworld, and then the rest of these will be what happened afterwards. Yes. Play that shit!
The Halia has gone to the Netherworld. A place the living cannot go. 'Tis impossible for you to rescue him.
No. I know of one person who is able to make this possible.
Who?
The Demon Lord, Odin.
You're looking slightly thinner. I've been waiting for you, Gwendolyn. I have heard of your exploits. Assaulting the enemy with just one spear. Retrieving the ring from those cunning and shrewd lasses. As long as we have the power to control the cauldron, their plans will go awry.
So let me give y'all a teeny weeny bit of background. This is King Odin. King Odin is Gwendolyn's father. He is also promiscuous as fuck. Gwendolyn has a sister named Velvet, who is the princess of a different region that he was once at war with. Him and his mistress, because his other daughter's mom was his mistress, but he was actually in love with her when Gwendolyn's mom was the queen. You never see or hear of her aside from the dress that Gwendolyn gets at some point towards the end of the game. She's actually given that dress after she's exiled and pretty much given to a knight who used to work for King Odin. The knight is like, well, your daughter's not an object, even if you pretty much said, oh, if you kill this dragon for me, I'll give you my daughter. He's like, well, she's not an object. You shouldn't treat her like that. And so Oswald kills this dragon that King Odin wanted dead, and he retrieved a ring from its stomach. And in his own sort of roundabout way, he decides to give this ring to her and promises that he's like not going to do anything like to try and force her into like trying to have feelings for him or anything like that, but he's going to treat her like a normal person. And King Odin is like, well, you don't really have a choice. This man is now your husband, and, you know, he effectively owns you. And he also puts a two-sided spell on her. After he exiles her and is like, well, you're no longer a Valkyrie. You're no longer welcome here in your homeland because now you belong to him. And you're also under a spell where you're going to fall in love with this man. And the knight knew this, and that's why he was like, well, I don't want nothing to do with that. Like, just because you were put under the spell, I'm not acting in that type of way, because that's not what I want. I didn't even want you to be my prize. I just wanted to be paid. But, you know, we could somehow just work this out. Like, you do what you want. I want you to be comfortable, blah, blah, blah. So he goes off, does his missions and things like that. And he's being chill. Like, he's not trying to force himself on her. Like, he'll ask how she's doing and things like that. And eventually, at some point, she does start to develop feelings for him, and they are natural. It's not because of the spell. And after he gives her this ring, at first she's like, "Oh, so you're just trying to butter me up giving me this ring. And he's like, well, no, I actually like want this to effectively be like a promise ring. Like, I'm giving you my word as a man, as a knight, that I'm going to treat you respectfully and things like that. As he does. Now, there's X amount of time that goes on. They sort of start being cool with each other, or more so, she's starting to get more comfortable with him. They're not romantic, but she's kind of starting to sort of mellow out. Like, she doesn't flat out hate him or like curse his name, and she kind of starts asking about him, wondering how he's doing when he's away from where they live together and things like that. And at some point, she realizes that the way he treats her, no one has ever treated her that way, because she was raised to be a warrior, to fight for her king, and to fight for her father's approval. When she was still a Valkyrie, she had an older sister named Griselda that was effectively the golden child. She was the leader of the Valkyries, and she was just so brilliant and an amazing general and commander, and everybody praised her, and the king loved her, and blah, blah, blah. And that's the only thing that Gwendolyn ever wanted in her whole life. She just wanted the king to tell her, good job, Gwendolyn. You fucked him up out there. I'm so glad that you're one of my top Valkyrie, blah, blah, blah. And he's just like, well, you did okay. All right, now I got some other shit for you to do. Go do that. And he kind of just shrugged her off. So at this particular juncture, she had her ranking stripped, and she was pretty much exiled from her home country. This ring that Oswald, her betrothed, gave her turns out to be a very important war spoil that nobody could find for the longest time. But at some point, he found out that Oswald had this ring, and that he gave that ring to Gwendolyn. This particular ring is called Tetrel. Tetrel is a magical artifact that was made by the creator of some giant magical weapon called the Cauldron. The Cauldron is extremely powerful, and Odin wants his hands on it. The leader of the fairies wants it, and they're at war. Originally, the fairies, after its creation, at some point got a hold of this ring, but they only used the Cauldron to make sure that their land stayed prosperous, because fairies live on life's essence, or these objects that kind of look like purple sparkles that are called phosons. And without phosons, fairies cannot live. They can eat and things like that, but they need phosons to live, unlike regular humans. And the cauldron can create phosons as long as it has powers. And the ring, whoever has the ring, can control the cauldron. At some point, the ring was stolen from the fairies, and it was given to this dragon that Oswald eventually killed. And then after he killed that dragon, he just so happened to find the ring, and he decided he wanted to give it to Gwendolyn. He did not know that that ring was important, and she didn't either until the king brought it up. And he's like, well, I recognize that ring. I've been looking for that ring. I've been trying to get it off the fairies for the longest time. Give it here. And she's like, no, I'm not giving you this ring. Oswald gave me this ring. Well, Oswald works for me. You're my soldier. Give me the ring. And she's like, no. And he's like, well, you're going to have to give it to me or I'm going to take it from you. And she's like, no. So we fight him, beat his ass, we leave, and he just leaves it at that. And I think this was the particular point where he wanted to try and force us to give him the ring.
OIGTG eat dinner, but he'll be back in around 30 minutes. 3.
What? Dinner? That's fine. Have a good dinner, Clovery. Yeah, I think she was coming here to ask him about where Oswald was, because she wasn't sure. And since he was still working for Odin at this particular time, she's like, well, do you know where Oswald is? I think. It's been a really long time. I think she's going to ask him about Oswald, and then he's going to be like, oh, you have to Trell. Let me have it. And she's like, well, no. I need it, or it's mine. I'm not giving it to you. And I think they make a deal. Could be totally fuzzy on the details, but I think he's like, look, I'll tell you where Oswald is. I'll take you to the Netherworld so you can save him. But once we get back, give me that ring. Because he knows how to get to the Netherworld, even though he's living. Because for who knows how the fuck long, someone that he has working in his royal armory that helps make weapons for his army, they figured out a pathway, like a shortcut to get into the Netherworld, where they go and steal crystals that are pretty much the souls of dead humans that they use for weapons, including the one in her weapon. And he's like, well, I can get you there, but I can't stay very long because the queen knows, like, she'll be able to feel when I'm here. So if I stay too long, it's gonna get real dicey real quick. So I can take you there, but I gotta go. But since she doesn't know you, do what you need to do and get the fuck out. And then I think he takes us there, and then, like, we go through it and we go to save Oswald.
You are the most wonderful daughter in the cosmos. You are as precious as that ring. Now, present your king with the treasures of victory.
This ring represents a bond with someone special. I cannot let it go. The reason I have come today is to inquire about how to enter the Netherworld.
What foolishness is this? Give me the ring.
You should know, Father, since you travel there to collect crystals. Will you please hear my request? Please, Father.
A daughter that has been banished wishes to make a deal with her father, the king of the nation. Very well. In exchange for the ring, I shall escort you to the Netherworld's border.
Father.
Now, hand me the ring.
No. Not until I make it back from the Netherworld.
And if I remember correctly also, Griselda, her older sister at this point, is already dead.
How irritating.
She died at the beginning of the game.
Barging in here without an invitation. You're as arrogant as your father.
That's okay.
You, daughter of the petty thief who steals my jewels. Don't delude yourself into thinking that you'll leave here alive.
But I did.
Great Queen of the Dead, please let Oswald go. Please return my husband.
And just a teeny bit of background on Odette. For Oswald's portion of the story, at a very, very young age, when he was young, his father decided to trade his son's soul for a cursed weapon called the Belder The Belder was made up of souls of its past users. That sword is cursed. It has extreme power within it, and it is gifted to whoever is able to wield it. But the longer they wield that shit, the weaker their body gets, and they begin to descend into madness. Their body effectively turns to lead, and then they turn into something else. I think at this particular point, or throughout Oswald's story, he's constantly fighting off the game's version of a Grim Reaper, because he's reeked of death since the moment he was given that sword. And pretty much since the moment he was born, he always belonged to the Queen of the Dead. So he's effectively just a dead man walking his entire life. But through training and things like that, because he was found by a subordinate under the Queen of the Fairies, who is pretty much his adopted father, he taught him how to fight. He was fighting for the fairies. with that cursed sword. And so he was able, after all of his training, he was able to effectively fight off those, the Halia is what they're called, which is the Grim Reapers, that are sent by Odette to bring him to the Netherworld, to her. Because she's like, oh, well, you know what? I want Oswald. Bring him to me. And they have failed time and time again because he's killing them and they are unable to bring him back. At some point, she's still just sending him out to retrieve him and bring him back. And he eventually starts losing steam. And he does end up getting so weak to where he cannot fight back. And this is how she ended up getting him. And then Gwendolyn didn't find out that he was, like, taken by her, just that he ended up here. So she doesn't know how he got here, just knows that he is here. So she's trying to get him back. Because now she finally realizes that she's effectively in love with him because he's not just some knight or her betrothed or her captor or whatever. Oswald is her husband.
Well, well. So you come running after your master like a lapdog.
You're welcome back, my friend.
My poor man.
His life has been given to me in exchange for power.
Yo.
He walks along the abyss of eternal death while serving alongside me. He was pledged to be mine before he ever met you.
Yep.
You are a nuisance to us. Allow me to personally extinguish your life.
The Valkyrie do not fear death, and if death cannot be avoided, then I welcome my fate. But losing Oswald to you is more painful than death itself.
So you say. You have no idea. What do you plan to do with that spear made from my jewels?
Kill your ass.
Look around you. Many souls merge together to become crystals, then return to the world above. You're risking your very soul by playing with that spear. And now the time has come to receive your punishment.
Still beat your ass, though. Wipe the floor with your ass.
Oh! Both the living and the dead could exist in this land. Because I bridge the gap between these two worlds.
And yet...
Now those that are still alive will forever be barred from entering. The path will close and all ties to your world will be severed. Death will become more horrifying and abominable than ever before. When the world sees its demise, remember the fury you unleashed.
Oswald!
Gwendolyn, hold on.
And he think he doing something because he decided to come pick us up afterwards.
The Netherworld has been sealed. The only way to enter that land now is to accept death. There is no other way.
Oswald, you're awake.
The only thing that can overcome death is pure love. I can no longer collect crystals from the Netherworld.
Fuck you anyway, nigga. You
But
ain't
if I
you.
can regain the ring and the cauldron, I have no need for them.
Nope.
Fulfill your promise. Give me the ring.
This is a symbol of Oswald's love.
Exactly.
Right now, it represents all I am. If you take this away, there will be nothing left of me.
You think he cares, though?
If you must take it, my life must be taken too.
Gwendolyn.
Don't put that above him.
Stop this nonsense. What you believe to be everything is merely an illusion. You are married because I ordered it.
Love is an illusion to begin with. I do not fear losing honor, but I am terrified of losing this illusion.
You fool! Are you saying you will sacrifice your life and your pride just for love?
First of all, King Odin, you are nobody to be speaking on about this sort of thing. Not only did you get your mistress killed by her fucking father when he found out, your mistress was strangled to death by her father, the king of the nation Valentine, because she got pregnant with your child. After he found out that y'all were together, like the kids were pretty much teenagers at that point when her father found out. But he literally in front of his subjects strangled his beloved daughter to death in front of his subjects and then decided to freaking descend into madness afterwards. He started attacking his citizens. He fucking created the cauldron and just started an all-out fucking war with every fucking body because of you. And then you decided to just go back to your nation and try and play warlord afterwards. You got somebody killed. You got an innocent woman killed. You got a princess from a rival nation killed because you wanted to fuck around. That's crazy. But you want to sit here and lecture Gwendolyn about feelings that she developed that may or may not have initially started because of the spell that you casted on her. But I would be under the impression that at some point that it was not actually permanent, that it was supposed to wear off at some point, and that by this particular point in time, that shit is non-existent in her system at this point. This is definitely just her, because her whole personality was her just chasing after her father for approval. After she was banished, everything she ever wanted from him completely disappeared. I'm not a Valkyrie. I can't fight. My weapon's been taken. What am I even alive for? Like, I don't have a home. My sister's dead. My father banished me. Like, what do I have? And so after contemplating it for a while, she realized that there is someone, even though she doesn't really know him, that wants to make sure that she's okay. She eventually started putting her trust in Oswald. And then her love grew from there. So even if she's saying that it's an illusion, she knows in her heart that it is actually true. And he knew that from Jump Street. He knew that from Jump Street. Because technically at the beginning of the game, they were actually going to fight each other, but she decided to spare him. Because I think he was weak from fighting some of their troops, and she decided to name him as dead, but she decided to spare him. And then they end up meeting again later on, but at the time she didn't know his name, she didn't know who he was was just another soldier to her. So she spared him and she moved on. And then eventually they ended up, I think when she left, one of her feathers, because she's a Valkyrie, was left behind, and he kept that as a keepsake. I don't think they ever show it later on, but he does end up kind of mentioning it at some point later on in his own like storyline, which I think is really sweet. But like out of the multiple love stories that there are within like all of the characters, Oswald and Gwendolyn's feels it feels the best to me. Because there's also Cornelius and Velvet's romance, and theirs is just like a secret, oh, I'm a prince and I shouldn't be in love with you, but because, you know, like you're not a royal, but I love you anyway, and I'm meeting you in secret, and we're so in love, and this, that, and the third. And she feels the same, but, you know, she's like, I don't want to make any trouble for you, and, you know, at some point, maybe we'll be able to be together, and they just keep it on the hush-hush. And Velvet has a brother who technically is also Odin's child because they're twins. Mm-hmm. And Ingwe is his name. He's like, I don't know why you're fucking around with this freaking prince. You know that at some point, because we're from a fallen nation, you don't have anything to offer him, and he'll never actually accept you because you're not royal. You think his family's gonna accept you? Like they call you the forest witch. Like, we're literally living on like the forest. Like, just forget about him. Like, you'll get over these feelings at some point. You need to be realistic. And she's just like, you don't know what you're talking about, Ingwe. Just mind your business. And Ingwe's petty ass, because he loves fucking with shit. And he's really sneaky, too. Very cunning, that guy. He ends up tricking some mages into getting a scroll that contains something called the Puka Curse. Mm-hmm. And he effectively turns Cornelius into a puka. And a puka is effectively, it's effectively a rabbit. Like, they still have, like, full autonomy and they can still speak and things like that, but they're effectively rabbit people. And the thing is that the Puka Curse is effectively incurable. There is only one way to reverse the Puka Curse, but the only way that the citizens of Valentine would know of it, which are the people that were originally turned into Puka by their king, by the way, the one that descended into madness, the only way for them to be able to reverse that curse is by gathering every single coin of this particular currency from their land, called a commemorative coin, and there's X amount of them, which technically you should be able to get throughout each of your playthroughs of each character. And if you have the right amount by the time you get to the last chapter or the end of the game, and I want to say the Book of Armageddon, you're supposed to get a cutscene where you meet King Valentine's ghost. But it's supposed to be the real King Valentine, who he was before he descended into madness. And when you collect all of those coins, it's supposed to bring about his spirit, and he grants whoever brought them all together one wish. And if you happen to get them all, you can return Velvet, because she also ended up being turned into a puka at the end of her storyline, Cornelius, and all of the remaining citizens of Valentine, because they were all turned into puka, but they're hiding underground. You are able to turn them all back into humans. And then the Puka Curse itself would just cease to exist, because the coins that also have magical properties would no longer exist. They would just be gone. But yeah, Ingrid's an asshole.
Stop it! Do you really want to do this to your own child?
Of course he would.
This is unforgivable.
You already banished her.
You're ruining my plans. But
We
my
don't
dear,
care.
beloved daughter,
Liar.
look at your father.
We don't care.
I am powerless against your decision.
Why are you lying?
If I am to be any kind of father,
Liar.
I must show you compassion.
Lies.
Do as you wish.
Mm-hmm.
Father.
Silence. Speak no more, disloyal one. Holder of the Belter River, I entrust my daughter to you.
Gwendolyn, it pains me to keep you with me, knowing that you have such conflicting feelings. But even though I knew that, I could not stop myself from pursuing you.
Oswald, I do not mind if my emotions have been caused by a spell. If I can be by your side, I will endure any hardship.
You are a shining star that lit my way as I roamed the darkened earth. Until I met you, my heart was empty. But now it is different. I have experienced both happiness and fear. Happiness in experiencing the light that is your love, and fear of losing it. A light that is more precious than life itself.
And honestly, want a Sprite cranberry?
Never had a spark cranberry.
It's pretty good. Real sparkly. Yeah, Oswald's speech at the end of Gwendolyn's character arc before the Book of Armageddon, the first time I heard it, made me cry. Because it was so freaking beautiful. I was like, bro, I need me a husband like Oswald, bro. This man. My God.
It will never disappear. My love will shine like the stars forever. Please, don't let me go.
Don't let me go.
My heart.
Don't let me go. Don't let me go.
If I had to rank all of the characters' like stories, I would say from most to least tragic, from what I can remember, Mercedes, hers, I want to say, is like at the top for most traumatic. She was a princess at the beginning of her character, like her character story and everything, and not even halfway through. Excuse me, Alice. And about halfway through, Alice, please. I want to say not even halfway through, her mother is killed by Odin. And that was when he had ended up getting to Trell. And it sucked. Because there was also her cousin Melvin, who was Oswald's adopted father, and he was trying to overthrow the queen. Like, secretly, like, the whole time. And she never knew. And he had, like, a whole coup d'etat planned and everything. And I was like, bro, this man is really trying to overthrow the queen? Bro, that's crazy. I was like, I knew I didn't trust this nigga. I was like, that's crazy. Second most tragic, I guess I could put Cornelius at 2, because he was just trying to figure out how he could live his life or effectively escape his princehood so that he could just live his life with Velvet. And then he ends up getting cursed into a puka. And I guess fourth would be Velvet's, because not only was she abused by her grandfather, but she was also pretty much like poverty-stricken after her country fell to ruin and was destroyed by the Cauldron. And then Gwen's is, I don't want to say a coming-of-age story, because it's definitely not. Like, what coming-of-age story involves you fighting in a war? But hers also has loss, because she lost her sister. And then she effectively lost her father, and then her own, like, identity, like herself. And then eventually, she ends up getting at least some of herself back, and she's able to find love with Oswald and everything. And I was so fucking hyped at the end of the Book of Armageddon, because the two crownless lords that the freaking prophecy talked about ended up being the two of them. At the end of all of that bullshit that happened, it said there will be two crownless lords that will survive the Armageddon, and bring the world anew. Gwendolyn is the sole purpose that the Armageddon fucking ended, because she was the one that killed Levanthan, the dragon of the Armageddon. And that man was crazy. When you first meet him in the story, every character meets and fights him at some point. Gwendolyn sees him, and I believe Velvet also sees him once he is fully matured after his encounter with the Cauldron, which is brought about by the spirit, not the one that you meet in the good ending, but the vengeful spirit of King Valentine. You remember the little, like, bone niggas that were walking around with the giant candles? King Valentine is within the confines of the stories, like, melting and everything. King Valentine is currently rotting in the netherworld because his physical body is gone and he's just bones in a cape in the netherworld. At some point, I think during one of Odin's traveling periods between the world of the living and the netherworld, King Valentine is able to slip through and get back into the world of the living, and he knows where his people are hiding. And he was able to somehow get a hold of a dragon egg, and he decides to keep it for himself, put his crown on it, and somehow this particular dragon egg ends up becoming the dragon of the Armageddon. Because his crown is magically imbued. Because King Valentine in his prime was a magical prowess, a man of many talents, had very powerful magic. And his land, the land of Valentine, was very prosperous, relatively peaceful, but they had technological advances that none of the other nations had. Like, what is it? Erion is like the overall map area. Like, say, like the US would be Erion. And say Valentine could be like Washington or some shit. Or Canada, even. And then Ringford is the land of the fairies. What's the name of freaking Gwen and his fucking thingy thing? I do not remember. Prophecy, not alchemy, notes, recipes, it would be under notes. I can't read the titles because my book's in the way. Or not my book. Oh, I need to remove these. Cultivating fruit. I'm going to shoot my driver. Let's do Erion. 5 types of currency in the continent of Erion. The 2 currencies globally accepted by merchants are the Ragnon silver and the Titanian gold. That's what it was. Let me see. Ragnarnival. That's what it was. That is Odin's domain. Is the land of Ragnarnival. So you have like flying machines, dwarves, like niggas with axes, things like that. Titania is where Cornelius hails from, and it's like old-timey, like, think of, let me see, like a Renaissance fair. Yeah. It's Renaissance fair-esque, the way that it's set up with the outfits and everything, the way people speak. It's set up like that. And then there's the Ariel coin bears a relief in the likeness of Valentine's beloved princess. I don't even think they ever tell us what her name is, but I would be under the assumption that Ariel was her name, and that is Velvet and Ingwe's mom. Because Valentine's princess was their mom, and King Valentine was her father. And then the Valentinian gold is what their main currency would be. And then the commemorative coin was a third coin that was made by King Valentine. And he obviously loved his daughter. He made a coin in her image. And that was an actual currency that was able to be like used between nations and things like that. But after Valentine fell, who are we going to exchange it with? They're no longer like in circulation. The place doesn't exist anymore. Let me see. Collectors now prize the coins of Valentines as works of art from a now defunct magic civilization. Coincidentally, they are not used for common purchases and transactions. However, there is a rumor that Puka, who have recently become more active in trade, favor Validian coins. If you manage to obtain some, it might be a valuable asset when bartering with them. Which I want to say yeah. Because there's no other merchant in the game that accepts them except for Puka. Start of the Cauldron War. 2 princes and the treasured sword.
I was scared I wouldn't like this, but it's not bad. I thought the cranberry would be like more overpowering, kind of like a cherry.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Faded Princess Erion. I guess that was for me.
Under the...
Let's see. Oh yeah, and freaking Cornelius' dad is a fucking idiot. Like, he's king of his nation, but he lets his royal mages make all of the decisions for him, and then he wonders why there's a bunch of crime and shit. Like, nigga, they are doing a bunch of bullshit right under your nose, and you're just letting them do it. And when your son was trying to tell you what the fuck they were doing, you didn't want to hear it. Crazy. North of Titania, in the woods close to the border of the Demon Lord's kingdom, there is an old and decrepit castle. However, you must not draw near it. It was once a villa for the sickly wife of the Demon Lord, but the prince and princess of Valentine have been recently sighted there. They say the young survivors were spared by the Aesir. The Aesir is pretty much the, not conduit, that's not the word I'm thinking of. Those are Odin's fighters. That's like his soldier's name, pretty much. But everyone knows Validians are black guards who use their fearsome magic to invade our land. Vicious magi like them only know to bite the hand that feeds them. I hear Prince Cornelius is seen there often. He is a gentle young man. I hope he does not fall prey to their wiles. When they say that, they probably think of Ingwe, because Ingwe definitely leans more into like the vicious magi sort of thing. Like, he's not outwardly like violent or anything like that, but he's very protective of his sister, because it's not that she's naive, she's very knowledgeable, like she's very aware of what is going on around her, but she wants to try to just live peacefully for the most part. Like, she will not fight unless she needs to, and even then she's just trying to do what's best for what remains of her people. This note contains rumors circulating in Titania. Valentine is still considered dangerous by many, and even the survivors are not spared public suspicion. And then we have this photo, and we never get to see her face either. The closest thing we get to see her face is on the coins. Like, in the original version, I don't even think that we had any sort of readings about their mom. Like, she was only spoken about, like, in passing, for the most part. But since this is the remaster, they gave us a bunch of extra stuff. So I get, like, more background and junk like that on her, which is really cool. When the king learned that Princess Ariel gave birth to fatherless twins, she and they were locked away at the Valentine Villa, along with me, her maid. Yet, life away from the guilt and Pilotic. Oh, Pilotic.
I think they just forgot the S for politics.
Probably. Pilotic. Of the castle was peaceful, and despite the guards, it was the perfect place to raise a family. The peace did not last. Enraged over learning the identity of the twins' father, the king sent an envoy to bring the princess back. Her return could only mean her execution. Even then, the princess stood firm. She said she had prophesied this future. That's right, she was, I think a clairvoyant. And she actually wrote down what her last visions were, and she gave 2 halves of the same paper to both Ingwe and Velvet and told them to hold on to it. Ingwe got the half that pretty much prophesies like all of the bad shit that was going to happen. And he's like, well, there's no hope. So, mother cursed us. Like, she cursed us. We're not going to survive. Whatever the fuck, whenever this shit happens, we're all going to die. It doesn't matter. I'm just going to do whatever I want. But Velvet's half just left her with a lot of questions because it had a lot of open-ended things. And she's just trying to decipher what it is. And I don't even think, they both think that they got the same thing, but they never really pieced it together that there are 2 sides of the same thing. Or 2 different sides of the same thing. And they didn't really realize it until like the end of the game. And Velvet was able to figure it out. However, she did not despair, but accepted her fate and cherished the time she had remaining. She entrusted her children to me, and after her last words of comfort, she stepped into the awaiting carriage. Part of a memo by the maid of Princess Ariel of Valentine. She was said to see the future and was well loved by her people, but was executed as a rebel. Yikes. Valentine's rise and fall. Records indicate that the original Valitians came on a flying ship, having left a land far away from Erion. They founded a country on the western side of the continent, and with their superior magic technology, they solidified their nation's position as a significant world power. The crystallization cauldron, engineered from the most potent of Valentine's magic, was the crux of the king's glorious nation. By way of crystallizing raw phosons, it produced dense magic. It was the source of the nation's wealth and the iconic of Valentine at the height of their power. At the peak of the kingdom's prosperity, the end came. Ragnarnovel, the country with whom Valentine was at war with, launched a desperate attack on the capital. A bright light suddenly engulfed the city, and a terrible storm swept across the land. Only rubble remained. To this day, none know the true cause of Valentine's fall. The truth may lie somewhere within the last remaining artifact of their genius, the rolling cauldron. Historians from far and wide have long sought the answers behind this mystery. Knowing what I know, I'm pretty sure that once Odin was pretty much getting into the castle to probably kill Valentine himself, Valentine had to trail, and he commanded the cauldron to bomb Valentine. Because on the map, it looks like the shit just got fucking poofed. Like somebody just smacked the shit. It's just a giant, like not even a crater, it just looks like something exploded there. And when you're fighting the cauldron, it does have an attack where it will effectively suck in a shit ton of phosons. And if you're close enough to it, when it's done sucking in all that energy, it can insta-kill you. And it takes up a large area. And I've died to it I don't know how many times. It took me the longest time to figure out how to not die from that shit. That I had to figure out where the sweet spot was to get out of range of the blast. But I would be under the assumption that that same attack is what that's what happened to Valentine. And I think because Odin had what he had, and he's rather fast, and he's able to teleport, I think he was able to kind of hear what was happening as it was happening, and he was able to save himself, but obviously everybody the fuck else was fucking vaporized. And I think at that particular time, neither Velvet nor Ingwe were in Valentine when it happened, and that's why they're still alive. But everybody else that was still there, gone. Like, it's just a handful of people that are left. And I wonder if they will explain how the queen got to Trell.
This is very off topic.
Yeah.
We should dress as Love in Deep Space for this.
I'd have to be MC. I couldn't do it. It's not hot. I also don't know how I get my hair to do that. My hair is just so flawless.
Flowers.
It's so flawless.
He's so flowers.
Let's see. The forest.
Two MCs walking into like Nocturnal or some shit.
Yeah. I mean, we
default outfit.
One wedding dress, one default. At the beginning, at the end. The Forest of Fairies. You won't be wearing leather in the winter? You're crazy.
So bad. I want to be like her when I grow up.
The
like, I can't wear that shit to work. There are men at work.
Oh no, you would not make it past the entrance. They'd be like,
fucking
start going fucking crazy. Absolute dog shit.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
Especially like, there's this one dude at my job. There's a couple of them that like just fucking stare at me, just like, give me my fucking face back, please. Like, it's this one dude, he'll just be...
Ooh.
It's like...
Yes? Can I help you? Or are you about to give me
and then
$20?
when I give him that same energy back, then he looks away. I'm like, bruh,
you don't want
can I have my fucking face back, please? Like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
And then they wonder why we're so aggressive. Stop looking at me! Stop perceiving me!
And then there's this other dude, he waddles. And he smells like piss.
Ooh.
He's gotten quote-unquote better, but he just, like, puts on an aggressive amount of baby powder, it smells like.
Oh. I mean, at least baby powder smells.
And it was like, it smells like baby powder, and then it'll gradually, like, transition from straight up baby powder to baby powder and piss.
Oh. Dude.
Like, he gets told, like, all the time, like, dude, you gotta do something, because there's no reason why I should be all the way down here by the computer, and you're a couple, like, trailers down at, like, 17 or some shit, and I smell you all the way over here.
Yikes.
There's no fucking reason why you're wafting,
Ooh.
and you're just standing there.
Yikes.
Doing absolutely nothing. You're just standing there getting your fucking lean on. Looking at, looking into trailers that you know don't have, like, you know, ICs or anything in there. You're just standing there doing nothing and just staring at people. Like, you're being fucking weird. And I've tried many times to give, like, the benefit of the doubt, like, maybe there's just not a lot going on, you know, per se.
Yikes.
I'm just like, it's like, anytime people tell you, like, you smell like that. He just
Sir. Like, is it a medical condition or something?
I don't I've tried so many times to give the benefit of the doubt, and I'm just like, you know, maybe he was nose blind. I don't know. But, like, you smell yourself before other people smell you. But if other people are smelling you from 3 doors down, that's a problem.
Yeah.
If other people smell you and you don't smell you, that's an issue. Either you don't care, or you're just absolutely noseblind. And the fact that people have told you multiple times, and you would still just show up pissy. Every day.
A shame. A whole shame.
Grown ass man. Here. Grown ass man. Gotta be liking his feelings. Grown ass man.
But for me, I have similar feelings.
I hold my breath every single time. There have been days where I'm like, oh yeah, I haven't seen him in like a little while, like maybe he hasn't shown up, and then I'll be, using my lungs, breathing,
Yes.
and then I just catch a fat whiff, like maybe I'm laughing, and it's like ha ha ha, just get a mouthful of piss smell. Like, why do I taste how you smell?
Ew.
That's disgusting. That's fucking disgusting. It's so bad.
Oh my god. Terrible.
It's so fucking bad.
I found the text about the Belder Weaver. That's the weapon I was talking about that curses its users. Hey, this is the thingy for it. I seek a contract with the beautiful Queen Odette. I ask for the power of darkness for our crystal sword. The blade shall drink the blood of the soldiers of your hated foe, the demon lord, and raise a mountain of corpses. I offer in return the flesh and soul of the swordsman Oswald. Each use of his power shall entitle you to one organ and one bone. Oswald's body and soul are far superior to all humans I have offered to you thus far. I entrust you will find him to your liking. On my true name I pledge, nephew to the Queen of Ringford, Duke Melvin. Part of the contract that the chief vassal of Ringford, Melvin, sent to the Queen of the Netherworld. The fearsome power of the Belder Reaver came at the cost of the wielder's life. And again, because I could be fuzzy on my details, if I remember correctly, there are these like tall, lanky shadow type beings on Horn Mountain, which is effectively like a large snowy mountain, that have like beady, like blue eyes that will turn red when they're agitated, and they also have huge red claws. Apparently, those are what remains of the previous wielders of the Belder Reaver. Like, their bodies have been completely just cast aside, and all that remains is a husk in the form of that thing. And it's not that you see a lot of them, but apparently there are a lot of previous wielders of the Belder Reaver. And I would say that some of them probably used to be fairies, because apparently there were probably a lot of fairies, but they all look the same. So you wouldn't know whether it was a male or a female that used the sword at some point, because once they get to the end of their lifespan after using it, they all end up looking the same. It's crazy. Don't know. Excuse me. Oh, no. Okay. So then these are for the prophecy. In this land there exists many records that foretell Armageddon, all of which have been subject to much scrutiny. I've seen the truths of the world through my one eye and obtained great wisdom. This is what I have learned. In the world's twilight, 5 calamities will fall upon the land: the beast, the lord of the dead, the flame, the cauldron, and the dragon. The war for the fate of the world will begin. He who survives this battle will become the new king. All armies of Ragnarvel must prepare that we may claim victory to the true final battle. Securing the cauldron will lay the foundation for our triumph. If we are to succeed, we must harness the almighty power of infinite phosons. The Demon Lord's words to the public about the truth of the prophecy, or what he believed to be the truth. He outlines a unique interpretation, using it as justification to strengthen his military. Is he simply scheming further? Yes, the fuck he is. The only thing that he's right about are what the 5 calamities are. The 5 calamities are correct, but that's the only thing that was correct. Well, technically, yes. He was also right about him being able to maybe get a 1-up or a leg up during the Armageddon if he were to have the cauldron. But I think at some point he would have ended up having to do something about King Valentine when he eventually reemerged. Because since he was the creator of the cauldron, he doesn't even need Tetrell to make it work. He himself is also effectively a key to make it work. Because when he finally found out where the cauldron was, he was able to control the cauldron by himself. Velvet, his granddaughter, had the key, and she did not speak to the cauldron. She didn't command the cauldron to do anything. King Valentine's like, well, it's pretty fucking beat up, but you know what? This bitch still got some gas in it. Fuck the world up. And it powered the fuck up and started fucking shit up. Literally. And then here is the ancient manuscript. The beast of despair feeds on man and destroys hope. The unleashed frenzy of death yearns for the light of life. The advancing inferno scorches the throne's surroundings. In the cauldron that breathes despair, the blood of the ancients boils. When Levanthan, last of dragons, devours the stone of blood, the path shall be closed, and void will cover the world. Prophecy of the end. Which is right. The beast of despair, otherwise known within the game's lore, is called the Darkova. The Darkova is effectively what anybody else would call a Cerberus. It is a 3-headed beast, but it's not, a goat head, a snake head, a dog head. All 3 are dog heads.
That's what Cerberus is.
Yeah.
I might be thinking of a chimera.
But the thing with Darkova is that instead of it having 3 different heads, it has 3 different types of magic it can use. One has poison, one has fire, and I want to say the other has like something akin to like earth magic in a way. Or was it wind? There's definitely ice and fire. It might have been lightning or something. I don't remember. The advancing inferno would be the king of, I don't remember what the fuck his land is called, but just think of it like a volcano if it was flat and you could walk through it. That's effectively like the fire spot.
Fire Nation.
Pretty much. And their king's name is King Onyx. Because you know, black
Your
stone.
king's a Pokemon? Hey yo.
And then the cauldron is a huge magical artifact that looks like a giant bowl or a giant ball with legs. It has like huge pipes for legs. It's crazy. And then Levanthan is the dragon I was talking about earlier. And you know, we got the background.
I don't know why, but when you were talking about like the cauldron, I thought of Persona 5. And well, I don't know if you're like interested or if you've seen it or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Have you like played it or?
A little bit.
I mean, it's like really far into the game, so I don't know if you care like about spoilers.
Yes.
But you were talking about the cauldron, and then there's this one boss battle where you go like deeper into mementos, like where you're fighting shadows and stuff.
Yeah.
And you get like towards the end of it,
yeah,
and you basically are fighting the Holy Grail. But it's like it's the main like power source of mementos, because mementos is like a melting pot of everyone in like Japan's desires just kind of like melting together. That's why they're like,
I thought it was like a big pool of like conscience,
kind of. But you know, like the freaking Holy Grail is like, yeah, everyone here desires to be controlled. You know, everyone wants to be, you know, like
you
the
always
same,
be my bitches,
basically. And you know, with the Phantom Thieves being there, it's like they're the ones that are, you know, fighting against that. Like they're the ones that are going against the norm and wanting people to not just like follow like blindly, like do, you know, like what society expects you to do. Like at least step out a little bit and kind of do what you want to do and have like that freedom of that freedom of choice. But the Holy Grail doesn't want that.
I want subordination.
So, when you first meet it, it's like all dusty and grody and raggedy and stuff. But the more hits you land on it, and the more the shadows of the people in mementos are like cheering it on and telling you to stop beating on the Holy Grail, because that's their source of comfort. That's like they are what's fueling the Holy Grail, essentially. And eventually you like slap it around to the point that it's just like shining gold and it's like at full power. And
that's
eventually you do like it's a scripted thing, so like you do lose that fight at first, and then you go back and fight it again, and then like that kind of progresses the story, and then you find out that the Holy Grail isn't just the Holy Grail, it's actually the God of Control.
Makes sense.
And then you just start, you know, fighting a god.
It checks out.
I never beat the original. I never beat the vanilla version of Persona, so I never beat it. But when Royal came out, I was like, yeah, I can, you know.
But didn't they change the ending though? Because they added like a whole extra character.
They did, and well. Again, like, mind you, I didn't really know, like, all what was different or all what was the same because I never beat the vanilla version. So all I know is, like, from Royal, most of the, like, the main story is still the same, but then they added 2 new people, actually. So, like, two entirely new confidants. And then one of them, he was a confidant originally in vanilla, Akechi, but you couldn't hang out with him. His stuff was more story based.
Yeah. I forgot all about that nigga. But I specifically only remember the red-haired chick. The bootleg, the Joker from Wish.
Oh, Kasumi.
Joker from Wish.
Like, oh yeah, she's... Canonically, she'd be Joker's love interest. No. Because they gave her like a similar color scheme to him. They're like, oh yeah, we did it this way.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Nudge, nudge.
Like, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean anything. He's supposed to be with Makoto. The fuck?
Dude, when I played the vanilla version, it was fucking illegal, but I really liked Takemi. I liked the doctor.
Honestly?
But then when I played Royal, I went for Makoto. And then after a while I went for Haru.
Not the big sister type. Oh my god! Illegal! My dear children, eventually an inevitable curse and death shall be thrown upon the two of you. Me. The cauldron guides the way to the Armageddon with its final stone. My dearest son, more precious than life, you are your mother's forgiveness. My daughter, go without hesitation and let your mother's love grant you courage. My father, your daughter's love remains unchanged, always by your side. To the one who will cause the world harm, I pray that your soul will heal. And unfortunately, Princess Ariel, your dad killed the world. I just want you to know that.
So what?
The land sinks into the cauldron's fire. Though blades and arrows are unleashed, the flooding fire cannot be stopped. It can only be chained. A fiery six-eyed beast speeds the guiding hand of salvation. The one who removes the torment is mine own son. The Lord of the Netherworld emerges in a triumphant march of death.
One. That threatens the darkness. This is the shadow of the lost.
The looming blaze cometh, burn down the force. The Lord of Snakes consumes all left behind.
Born!
In chaos! In fire!
Sleep!
Sleep in mother's arms.
Wife!
Disappears from the land.
All
Comes to an end.
All comes. To an end, I mean.
The ring shall be lost. The birthing cry of newborn souls, welcoming the two crownless lords that shall survive the... I will chop you! That shall survive the Armageddon and lead the revival.
Good times.
To drive back the invading Validian forces, King Galen used the mystic power of Titania to turn into the three-headed demon beast, in other words,
King Neptune.
The six-eyed beast of the prophecy. Just as we thought, King Galen is the guiding hand of salvation. The Lord of the Netherworld in the saga is Queen Odette. Actually, that is incorrect. She is not. She is the queen. The Lord of the Netherworld actually ends up being King Galen.
Me.
After he uses Titania's secret in order to turn into the Darkova, the six-eyed beast, I think he is actually, if I remember correctly, my shit might be fuzzy, he is killed by the current king, Edmund, when he was, I want to say, around Cornelius's current age in the game story. Cornelius's dad is old, pretty much elderly, but at that particular time, he was around Cornelius's age, and King Galen turned himself into the Darkova, and like it had said in the previous one, let me see, it was right here. A fiery six-eyed beast speeds the guiding hand of salvation. The one who removes the torment is mine own son. At that particular time, when King Galen transformed himself into the Darkova, he was going to end up destroying Titania. And his son, who was the current King Edmund, he killed him and sent him to the Netherworld. So he no longer is like the full-bodied Darkova. When we encounter him again, he is only a disembodied voice until we see him. When he re-emerges and we're able to see him, he is nothing but a walking husk of bones with 3 skeletal heads, a huge skeletal body, and everything. And when we're fighting him, he does not take any sort of damage until, like, you have to wait for his chest to open and it reveals his heart. And then you have to attack the ever-loving shit out of that. Because that's the only time he takes damage. And it does not stay open for long. His fight is so annoying. I hate him. So let me get back to the passage. But yeah, like I was saying, the Lord of the Netherworld is not Odette. It's actually King Galen. Because during their current story, Galen is being held prisoner by Odette because he's still powerful even as just a husk of bones. And she knows that she has to keep him under wraps because if she doesn't, he's gonna start fucking shit up. And she's, like she mentioned before she died, she is the bridge between the world of the living and the Netherworld. And she doesn't care to let like her subjects roam among the living. She just wants her shit to be left alone. That's why she's angry at Odin, because he keeps, marking in her mud, coming and stealing her crystals to use them for weapons. Even if at the end of the day, he's effectively still feeding her souls of all the people that his soldiers are killing. But she just wants shit to just happen naturally. Because if she really wanted to just gather souls, she could go out and get them herself. She can come and go from the Netherworld whenever she wants. She just chooses not to. And she knows that if she were to let Galen run free, he'd bring her as many corpses as she wanted. Until eventually the world runs out of people to kill. But at that point, well, what would be the point? There would just be nothing. And she's, I want to say, effectively immortal. Like, yes, quote unquote, she was killed. But I don't think that she's actually 100% dead. I think that she's just heavily injured and she effectively is powerless until she's able to reshape her body. But they don't explicitly say that she's like, the queen is dead, or that like she ceased to exist. It's just that her power to keep any sort of gateway open is gone. Because once she died, she completely sealed off the Netherworld from the living. So Odin he's physically barred from being able to get into the Netherworld to steal more crystals. And sure, at some point she probably would have been able to do that. But I guess she kind of just liked fucking with him. And they just had like a little thing. And maybe it was like entertainment for her. Because she's lived for who knows how long and she needs a little entertainment. Same thing with Oswald. She could probably have a bunch of Belder Reavers made and have a bunch of different people freaking selling their souls to her every time they use this weapon. They effectively owe her one bone and one organ. And then by the time they've used it to slay 300 plus enemies, she owns them completely. Like, at this particular time in the story, there's a war going on. So if there are multiple people that have weapons like a Belder Reaver, she'd have who knows how many fucking souls. Way too fucking many to count, really. But that's neither here nor there. Odette is not the Lord of the Netherworld. The Looming Blaze is indeed King Onyx, because he is the ruler of his particular region in the story. He is the only ruler. He has no children. He just has subjects. If the King of Titania releases his mystic power, overpowers the other nations, and seizes the cauldron. And the thing is that, I think that Edmund was tricked into giving that particular scroll that had the spell of Darkova to one of the wise men that effectively was working under him, because they were going to use it they were going to try and figure out how to finagle it in order to get the previous king out of the Netherworld, so that way he could bring about the Armageddon, because they thought that that would make them the new crownless lords. And they were still living as if they were still under the reign of King Galen. Like, they were just playing Edmund for a fucking fool, and he was none the wiser the entire time. Like, he absolutely had no fucking clue. The Netherworld and the Fire Kingdom will join the war, and the 3 dragons will eradicate us all, bringing an end to us. And the thing is that that is not true. By the time the end of the game rolls around and the Armageddon begins, 2 of these 3 dragons are already dead. One is Levanthan, who is supposed to be the bringer of the Armageddon. He is the only dragon that is alive at the end of the game. Hindle, who I effectively pretty much call the Dragon of Knowledge, was kind of sort of a pacifist. We don't fight him in the game. He does die, but we do not fight him at any point. If I remember correctly, we don't fight him. But he does pass along knowledge to multiple characters, except for Gwendolyn. I don't think Gwendolyn ever encounters him, but he definitely speaks to Velvet. He definitely talks to Mercedes, I believe. I believe he also talks to Cornelius, and he is killed by Oswald. I believe when he was talking to Velvet, he told her about Tetrell. And I think at some point he discovered it and he kept it. But of course, it's, you know, like, the dragons live above everybody else who was going to get to it. And she's like, well, I want to stop the Armageddon. Do you have any kind of way to be able to help me? And he's like, look, this ring right here, don't let nobody have it. Like, this ring is extremely important. You know, just get it as far away from here as you can. Make sure it doesn't stumble into the wrong hands. And then by the time she leaves, Oswald gets a hold of Hindle, kills him, and, you know, that's the end of that. Velvet has Tetrell, and then she ends up encountering the second of the 3 dragons, and his name is Belial. Belial hates all of humanity because dragons hate humans, because humans hunt dragons, and with these weapons, called ciphers, the ones that are made of these crystallized souls, the reds and the blue ones, Odin's particular army has been slaying dragons for who knows how long, so there's 3 left. So freaking Belial is pissed as fuck. He's being approached by a human who's trying to talk to him. He's like, what the fuck do you want? Why would I listen to anything you have to say? I don't want anything to do with you. If you don't fucking leave, I'll kill you. And she's like, look, I'm not even here to fight. I need you to hold on to this ring for me. I just need to put it somewhere where no one will ever find it. And he's like, well, it doesn't matter. Like, at some point, I'll die. You can't bury it anywhere. The dwarves will find it, given enough time. Because they dig, they create weapons. They're always sniffing around and shit. So they'll find it at some point if you try to bury it somewhere. If you give it to someone, at some point, they'll discover it. But sure, whatever. You beat me in a fight, but you didn't kill me. Even though you could have with your weapons because they melt through my scales like butter. You didn't kill me. You showed me mercy, so I guess I won't, you know, try to kill you for that. So you know what? Here, I'll take the ring. Velvet gives Belial the ring. I don't know how Odin found out, or if he even knew. At some point, he sends Oswald out to kill another dragon. And the other dragon is Belial. Oswald kills Belial, discovers the ring in his stomach, takes it for himself, and ends up giving it to freaking Gwendolyn. And then that's how those 2 portions cross over. But fear not, the world will be saved in the end, by arrival of a new king and his promised guidance. The original manuscript, written by the 3 wise men, has been lost to time. It bears mentioning that their theory is merely conjecture, based on the prophecy. Majority of it is gobbledygook. and a lot of it is just bullshit. There's only certain portions of it that actually are true. Just like any story that is told or spread by word of mouth, at some point, details are going to be all mushed together and eventually will become incorrect. But there are only small portions of this that are true. And then Croy, I believe, used to be one of the wise men, and eventually he just kind of threw his hands up as like, I don't know what y'all are trying to do, but I don't want no part of that. I'm out. He had learned what he could from them, and he decided to write his own thoughts about the prophecy. And these are pretty much the teachings and things that he had passed on to Velvet, because Velvet was his student. He was a citizen of Valentine. Saga Psalm 2, a fiery six-eyed beast speeds the guiding hand of salvation. The one who removes the torment is mine own son. Lavendor, hello. Welcome to Scream. I forget if you were here earlier. I don't think you were. But hi, hello. The six-eyed beast must be the Darkova, the three-headed demon beast. This section is based on a prophecy by the great king of Titania. Therefore, the one who removes the torment is mine own son is thought to refer to the bloodline of the Titanian royal family. Ooh, what'd you have for Denver? Was it something good? Was it soup? I hope it was soup. And if the beast feeds on man, then that most likely means that no human can defeat it. But it's unthinkable that a non-human would be the king of Titania. Pita. Unless, of course, he is cursed, as we are, and is no longer human. Or Sada. Never heard of it. With that.
Sada, hardly know her.
With that. And I think the whole mind, I think I might have mixed them up. I know that it's sort of just a play on words now that I'm rereading this. The prophecy says that the one who removes torment is mine own son. But Croy was right when he said that it just refers to someone within the Titanian royal family. Because when you're doing the run for the Book of Armageddon, the one that is supposed to face off against the Darkova is supposed to be Cornelius. Because he says here, if the beast feeds on man, then most likely no human can defeat it. But it's unthinkable that a non-human would be a king of Titania. At that particular time, Cornelius is technically still a prince. But I think his father ended up being killed by the three wise men, which would effectively, he would be next of kin, which would technically make him the current king of Titania. And at this particular point, he is not human. He is a puka. And there goes his role within the Armageddon. He is prophesied to be the one to lay the fuck out King Galen and stop him from wreaking havoc and doing his part in the Armageddon. Oh, I'm just reading some background stubs from my game. Saga Psalm 3, one that threatens the darkness is the shadow of the lost master. Prophecy verse 1, phrase 2, the unleashed frenzy of death. You didn't know? It's okay. Something odd about these phrases. Odette, the Queen of Dead, has no master to unleash her. If the Lord of the Netherworld is not Odette, then what being can emerge from the Netherworld? Only King Galen, who is chained in the Netherworld, comes to mind. Will he lead the army of the dead to his own country? Yes. Yes, he does. Because after he was sent there originally, Odette had his shit under lock and key. And whenever he starts getting puffed up and whatnot, she sends a horde of Halia down there to get him to chill the fuck out because she doesn't want him fucking around and breaking out of his chains. Having read the Psalms, based on this theory, the late master is Odette, and the shadow that threatens King Galen is the shadow of Odette, which would be Oswald. I've heard that there is a swordsman who bears the shadow of death in the fairy kingdom. But could that be... He's also right. It is Oswald. The looming blaze cometh, burning down the forest. The flood of fire that man cannot withstand is halted by the world tree and vanishes. Evidently, King Onyx's army from the Fire Kingdom will sweep the land at Armageddon, which they do. Onyx is like, well, the Armageddon begins, so we fitting to take all this shit over. And so he heads out of his country and starts burning fucking everything. And he gets cocky because he's like, well, I don't see no trees around here. Where's this so-called world tree that's supposed to stop me? And the thing is that he's thinking that it's an actual physical tree. It is not a physical tree. It is a person. And that person, being the current queen within that portion of the story when it's happening, would be the third playable character, Mercedes. Mercedes is her name, but every fairy has a true name. And her true name is Yggdrasil, aka the World Tree. Her portion in the Armageddon is to stop King Onyx from burning the world. Like, he burns a portion of it, not too much, not too little, but that is her portion. That's her portion, and she doesn't survive. Unfortunately, she does end up losing her life, but she's still able to play her part, and she's able to defeat him before she dies, because a fairy only reveals their true name, like, with their dying breaths, effectively, and then their body turns into photons, which sucks. And I was so sad when she died. I was so sad because she's like my favorite character. The saga states that mankind cannot resist, but the world tree destroys the army. Yet, this world tree exists only in myth. There is no such tree in this world. The second clue, prophecy verse 1, phrase 2, scorches the throne's surroundings. Does that mean that the throne itself does not get scorched? If so, it could be suggesting that the one on the throne is able to face the flames, which she is, because she can fly. She can still be burned, yes, but she does not really... She can walk amongst the ground like people do, but she's a fairy, so majority of the time she's flying. So it wouldn't bother her too much. The cauldron is, of course, the cauldron. When the princess's efforts are in vain, the nightmare repeats and the Armageddon will begin. Our king must be the one to trigger it. Saga Psalm 1. Though blades and arrows are unleashed, the flooding fire cannot be stopped. It can only be chained. If any weapon can match the raw power of the cauldron, it would have to be some manner of cipher, and not a blade, but something that can chain it. Now, King Valentine had a cipher made that has a chain. It has 2 jewels, and it is on like a long chain, and it was made for his daughter. Before she gave herself up, after he found out that she was with Odin, she gave her chain to Velvet. And Velvet has her chain. So Velvet is supposed to play her part in the Armageddon by chaining the cauldron. And she effectively is able to get it to stop. Prophecy verse 2. In the cauldron that breathes despair, the blood of the ancients boils. We are newcomers to this land, so we are not the ancient blood. The one who controls the cauldron must be Validian and must hold a cipher made of chains. In other words, this must be Princess Velvet. If the baby dragon Master Cornelius saw is Levanthan, as the king said, then it will be an eternity before it matures and devours the world. It is written that the dragon's growth is slow yet inevitable. And under normal circumstances, it would have been. And I wonder if it will explain it. If not, I will explain it. Saga Psalm 5, born in chaos and fire, sleep in mother's arms. What is the mother that puts the Lord of Snakes to sleep? With the dragons, Hindel, Wagner. Oh, I forgot about Wagner. Dang, I forgot all about him. Damn. That was my bad. There was actually 4 dragons. I forgot all about Wagner. Maybe. And Belial gone. It seems unlikely that the mother is a dragon. Then what is the mother in the Psalms? Prophecy verse 3 devours the stone of blood. The stone of blood can be taken to mean the red magic stones created in the cauldron. Even if Levanthan is stopped by a red stone, the Armageddon will not stop. The demon lord must have made Baelor in anticipation of this. Saga Psalm 6 and lead the revival. The last psalm explicitly states that the world will be revived. The demon lord and the magi have taken this to mean that whoever survives the Armageddon will become the new kings of the world. The demon lord sought victory through wars, and the mages tried to control the Armageddon directly, yet they were all mistaken. The 2 lords that will survive will be chosen from the 5 challengers of the disasters. That is also correct. The 2 lords are said to be crownless. I suspect that that lord is not meant to suggest royalty, but something else. Finally, here's the conclusion and my findings. This is conjecture, but from Psalm 5, life disappears from the land and all comes to an end. One only can imagine a barren world with a tiny population. By crownless lords, could this mean that the
progenitors?
I was gonna say, is that what that word is? Primogenitors or some shit of mankind in the new world? If so, it will mean by necessity would have to be 2 humans, a man and a woman. Then we can presume that the mother in Psalm 5 can be understood as the one who defeats Levanthan becomes the mother of the new world. Everyone other than the 2 humans will perish. How can this be in any way considered salvation? I hope that I have misunderstood the prophecies. She has not. Roy actually got it all right. What portion was I going to talk about? Yeah, because I didn't mention it. So, when he mentioned Levanthan having a slow growth to maturity, under normal circumstances, he would have been right. Because dragons take who knows how long to reach, like, full adulthood. But, we have the cauldron. Wow, my fucking dialogue, bro. We have the cauldron. And this is what King Valentine did. He had Levanthan go into the cauldron, and he had the cauldron suck the life out of the world around it and feed it directly into Levanthan to speed up his maturity. And when he re-emerged from the cauldron, he was full grown. He was transformed into the Lord of Snakes. This long, huge dragon. Extremely powerful. The last dragon in the entire world. He was made into the dragon of the Armageddon via the cauldron. Because otherwise, by the time he actually reached full maturity, everyone probably would have been dead already through natural causes. But that's the only part that they didn't like put it in there, because it probably would have like given it all away. Because at that point, you're still kind of trying to like stitch everything together. But I beat it all, so I already know. But
my recycling is in the not decent. It need a teeny trash can. Don't forget to sign in, buddy.
Yeah. I think, yeah, that was all for the Armageddon. Lord. Oh, y'all?
There's a lot of adventuring.
True. And a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, and the heat's making us sleep. True. What's this game?
Odin spear. Well, I'm going to walk Tay out. So I'm gonna leave y'all with this cutscene for a little bit, and I'll be right back. This is for the second playable character, Cornelius, by the way.
Cornelius, are you going to the forest again? You've changed recently. I thought you would have learned to be responsible, but you are still immature. No matter how fascinating that girl in the forest is, remember, you are a prince. Be reasonable and stop acting like a fool.
Your Majesty, the prince merely wishes to sow his wild oats while he retains his youth. Stay out of this, you court jester. Calling the royal sorcerer a fool is quite harsh.
Father, as I have said, 'tis no mere game or jape. My feelings are genuine.
I told you what happened to your uncle. Do you recall? Are you saying you wish to commit the same mistake? My brother loved a common girl from the village and was disowned by the king. After suffering that humiliation and fleeing the country, he fell ill.
Father, this is different. The woman I love is no low-class commoner. I do not believe she is unfit for royalty.
A kingdomless princess. What did she expect of you when you first met?
Father, please stop insulting her. You may be my father, but I will not hear her impugned.
Cornelius, I know of another princess. More beautiful, more honorable, wealthier. Let your princess of the forest know my feelings.
Regardless of what you say, my mind is made up. If you do not approve, I shall abdicate my heritage.
Cornelius, wait!
Your Majesty, the prince will eventually come to his senses. Perhaps we ought to leave him be for now.
Where am I? Where is this? Oh! What's happened to me? My body. My ears. I'm a beast. What in the world? Is this all a dream? No. This gloom, it chills me down to the bone. This is all too real. This place, it's so strange. It's entirely devoid of life here. If the stories of the Netherworld are true, then this is surely it. I have to find my way back. Back home to Titania. I must return to the princess.
Hold!
Huh?
Your sect. Are you not Titanian royalty?
Aye, so I am. I am Prince Cornelius. When I woke up, I was like this.
Cornelius. I cannot see, but I know. Yes, surely, 'tis you.
This fearful voice that speaks to me from the darkness. Who are you?
Even if I told you, you would not believe me. Do not approach me. My flesh is merely a banquet for maggots and other filth. If you saw my body, your very soul would tremble, and your blood freeze. Take that. You shall find it useful. As Prince of Titania, 'tis your responsibility. That sword may eventually make my identity known.
What do you want of me? Do you know what has happened to me?
Go now. If you do not wish misfortune to haunt you forever, aim for your home, Titania. Your destiny awaits there.
Wait!
Please go. Let me rest.
He's gone. 'Tis a dream, an illusion. I'm still asleep in bed. Please let it be a dream. Let me wake from this nightmare and be greeted by the sun's warming rays. But I have no choice. I must continue. I must speak with you. It is an urgent matter. Please wait for me at our usual spot. I would like to finally shake the indecisiveness I have held for so long. My love, I shall speed towards you, quick as the wind.
Prince Cornelius.
I sense signs of life in this land, ruled by carnage and destruction. Be this a trick? Can I hope? Alas, I have naught to lose. All I feel now is resentment and hatred. I have lost any compassion I once had.
You, walking skeleton! Stop right there! Who are you?
I do not remember names. Who are you? Aimlessly roaming this land? What purpose do you have? Spirits and goblins shall find you and tear your tender flesh to ribbons.
What do you suggest I do?
Do you wish to leave here? In order to do so, 'tis necessary to receive permission from the Queen. Let me guide you to her. But in compensation for my services, I ask you to take me with you when you leave. Agreed?
How greedy of you. I cannot promise your safety.
Now come, and be quiet. Or else, they will gather. What are you doing? Stay close to the candle.
Without light, you shall not be able to see the ghosts.
What an odd blade. It is frighteningly sharp. It must be a magic sword.
Indeed it is. A sword made from the jewels selfishly stolen from here by the dwarves. Sinful bandits who have blundered into the netherworld while alive. Ask yourself how you came to hold that sword. If you wish for the Queen's compassion, be a dear and hand it over to me. I will give you a peaceful death.
You are the Queen of the Netherworld? I am the Prince of Titania. I do not know why I am here. I would like you to return me to the living world.
Once you enter this land, you cannot be allowed to leave. Whoever you are is irrelevant. Your careless existence makes you want to leave. This is the land of the dead. Once you taste death, you will appreciate it. Fine, go if you wish. Even if you leave here, you will enter the Demon Lord's domain. The Valkyrie that serve that man are always searching for trespassers. They will capture you. You may wail in futility, but I must inform you. Those who are placed in the netherworld while alive are sinners facing my judgment. Such people never find peace, even after death. They are destined to be torn apart by ghosts and shall forever wander the land. You will join them.
But I was not sent here. I have not sinned or committed any crime. I merely woke up and found myself here. Queen of the Netherworld, I shall go. Allow me to prove to you that this is some mistake.
Your short life is a dream. Death shall awaken you. Your sword has prolonged it. Your soul shall never rest. The puka shall stay afloat with a candle and light the way across the desolation. Prepare yourself.
The Valkyrie are causing a commotion over something so ludicrous. Is this the sad Puka who calls upon the Demon Lord who is feared by all?
Puka? I am the Prince of Titania, Cornelius. Ruler of the Northern Realm. I have no intention of causing any damage or harm to your country. I only request permission to travel across your land.
I cannot believe the story of a sinner who managed to escape the Netherworld.
I have committed no sins.
So you say.
But that sword you carry, I remember it well.
'Tis a special sword our country gave to the previous king of Titania. You don't seem to be lying. But if you are a prince and have not sinned, show me your bravery to prove it. Let's see. Bring back the horn our most ferocious warrior uses as a flagon. If you should be successful, I shall believe your story.
I shall comply. I shall prove myself.
Let me return your sword. Are you really going to go? Lord Briggan is known to dislike pukas. Those outside of the castle who have heard the king's orders shall attack you. Father often asks people to perform tasks that he knows are impossible.
Thank you for your concern. But I am Prince of Titania. I shall succeed with honor.
Ugh. Hey, hurry up! Bring me more drink! Odin, can't you see that women are far more useful off the battlefield? Lord Briggan, we are in danger! Silence! What do you want? Ah!
You must be Lord Briggan. Although I take this form, I am Prince Cornelius of Titania. I have come here today to borrow that horn for a just cause.
I don't know what this is about, but you're an irritant, Puka. You want this horn? I'll trade your skin for it. Yeah, but with so little fur, I won't be able to do much with it. Puka. No, Prince of Titania. I praise your bravery and welcome you as a guest of our kingdom.
The Netherworld's queen. She called me that as well. I would like to ask you, why do you call me Puka?
Those like yourself, who have been cursed into the form of beasts, are known as Pukas. 'Tis a powerful curse. Not even I, knower of thousands of magics, can break it.
If someone's trying to trap me, I must stop them.
It's so cute.
Your Majesty, 'tis my wish to return to my homeland as soon as possible.
Do as you wish. Gwendolyn, escort the prince to Ragnarvel's border.
As you wish.
I appreciate your help, King Odin.
My apologies for my behavior. I was unaware of your impressive skills.
No, thank you for your hospitality.
Hello, Sage.
It seems like so long ago since I was in my own land. I can now finally return to my country, Titania. I managed to sneak in, but how will I be able to speak with my father? Someone's coming. I'll hide behind a pillar. That little fiend. He plans to renege on our deal. That's me. What's going on? I suppose I will have to be harsh if it comes to that. Otherwise, we deceived the prince for nothing. So he's behind all this. I shall cut him down.
Cornelius! Here you are, Cornelius. Have you reached a decision?
Yes, of course, Father. As you asked, I will break up with the girl from the forest. What?
Very good. Now, go and tell her before you change your mind. Out of political expedience, I have been considering a marriage between you and King Odin's daughter.
As you wish, Father. Pardon my impoliteness, but I would like to ask you something in return.
What is it?
The royal family's secret power.
No such thing exists. Go on, leave. Stop wasting time. Now, how did he find out about our secret power?
Father!
Who are you?
Please listen to me. I am your son, Cornelius. The true prince of Titania. That man was an impostor.
Are you some sort of jester? Do not ridicule me, beast.
I have changed since we last spoke. I said I would abdicate my position.
How do you know that?
I stepped out for a moment. I'll be back.
I am your true son. Father, you must believe me.
No, you can't be. What are you saying?
Okay.
What? Wait! How did you get that sword?
It was given to me. A terrifying voice in the Netherworld told me that it belongs to Titanian royalty.
I would never mistake that blood-smeared sword. In the Netherworld? Oh, no, it can't be. Guards! Guards! Take that cursed sword and get it away from me!
Father, what is wrong?
You lie, whoever you are.
Father, please! I swear by the heavens that I am Cornelius! Ask me anything about myself. I'll prove it. I can answer any question.
Throw him out! Now! Immediately!
Father! How shameful. I'm so alone. To be treated so by my own father. Is it useless to fight back, as the Queen of the Netherworld said? No, I cannot give in. I love the princess too much to let that happen. That impostor said that he was on his way to see Princess Velvet. He must be in Elrit Forest. I used to run along this same path to meet her back then. And now this. There he is. Ah! You're late. I have been waiting for you. Who are you? Are you saying that you knew I was going to return to Titania? You must be the one who turned me into this. What is it that you want?
Enjoy the story in the meantime.
My sword and mind are sharp. I will force you to tell me. Can you do that now?
It's me, Prince. Velvet. What's wrong? Your beloved is right here. Why not recite a poem to me? Should I rock you to sleep?
Princess, what's happening?
I suppose being madly in love clouds one's judgment. But when you awaken, you realize that life is cruel.
No, 'tis a lie! You aren't her!
Privileged and naive morons like yourself make me furious. You should be killed, while you are still blinded by love.
Shut up! You cannot be her!
Such a terrible sword.
Who are you? You're obviously not Velvet.
I am Ingwe. I am Velvet's twin brother.
Her brother? Yes, I suppose I can see a resemblance. Why did you curse me? Why was I in the Netherworld? Answer me!
The Netherworld? I know nothing about that. But yes, 'twas I who cast the Puka's curse on you. How could I give my darling sister to you? There's no way to resume your human shape. Forget about Velvet. You two cannot be together.
You.
Kill me if you wish, but only if you can hold her with arms covered in her brother's blood.
Ingwe! Where are you?
Velvet approaches. What will you do, Cornelius? Are you going to let her see you like this?
Oh, Velvet. I won't forget this, Ingwe.
Ingwe! What happened? You're hurt.
'Tis nothing, worry not.
What are you doing, hiding from me? You're acting very suspiciously, Ingwe.
Look who's talking. You've been meeting with that oaf in secret.
He is no oaf. Cornelius is a gentleman.
He hasn't come to see you lately, has he? Forget him. He's just another man.
I'm sure he has a reason. Give me back my chain. Please don't take it without asking.
I don't think you should be flailing it around. Just learn to live peacefully and quietly.
You know very well that we will never live in peace. I have certain obligations.
Prince! Am I hearing things? Someone called me Prince. But alas, I am no prince. I am but a beast.
I am Urza, the court magician. I am a sorcerer. I recognize the spell that has been put on you.
Spells, spells, spells. All you spellcasters should be burned at the stake.
Please, be rational, Prince. 'Tis my wish to help you, but my powers alone are insufficient to the task. The king pays no attention to my words.
What do you want from me? If you care so much, resign.
I have no response to your harsh words. But I have an ingenious plan I thought I could share with you. Prince, do you know of Hindle, the dragon that lives atop the snow-capped mountain?
Hindle? I have heard the name.
Almost home.
They say he knows all and can see the future.
A dragon that wise should know something about your curse. But to ask a dragon is a daunting task. Just meeting one is frightening. Please, forget my rambling. I should not have mentioned it.
No. Let's go. Any hope is better than none. Even in the worst case, my hollow and empty life will come to an end. O all-knowing dragon! King of mind, feared by all! I ask you, Hindle! Reveal yourself to me! And answer my question!
You will never find him, little Hindle Seeker! Search the corners of the world and you will still fail to meet him!
A dragon? You are not Hindle?
My friend was clever, but also gullible. He ignored our warning about dealing with humans and met with an ignoble death. A dragon's scales can resist 1,000 ordinary swords. But a sword made of jewels and crafted by the dwarves is another story. It pierced Hindle's chest and gave him the ultimate disgrace of death.
This sword was given to me in the Netherworld.
I know nothing of Hindel's death. I am here to ask you which path my cursed soul should take.
Silence, Dragon Slayer! Why do you hate us so? Snatching Belial's soul! Stealing eggs! Hindle! The sight of the nefarious sword you hold makes my blood boil with fury!
Wait! I know nothing about that!
Do not waste your breath pleading with me! I will tell you of your end. The King of Dragons. I, Wagner, will destroy you! The fires of hell shall obliterate you! Pray while you still can!
Wagner, where are you taking me?
You had the chance to kill me with that evil sword, yet you did not take it. It humiliates me to be spared, but I sense your true nature. I cannot forgive those who use these weapons, nor those that create them. But just this once I will respond with compassion. Let me answer your question.
So you will tell me about this curse?
I believe you have heard about the obliteration of the Demon Lord's enemies. Your appearance is due to a curse that circulates in the remains of Valentine.
The princess's kingdom. If Ingwe spoke the truth, then this all makes sense.
Many survived the cataclysm, but were turned into pukas. I hear the pukas have united and are working on how to break the curse.
So I can return to normal? What must I do?
I do not know. Look below you. The barren land below was once the capital of Valentine. The fairies now own this territory. 'Tis a reason for war with the Demon Lord. The Pukas live underground. You should ask them directly. Now I owe you nothing, nameless Puka.
My name is Cornelius. Thank you, Wagner.
Do not be mistaken. My revenge is brewing, and I shall not forgive the one wielding that awful sword. Should we meet again, you should not take me lightly. Be careful.
How shall I proceed? How can I gain entrance to this town? Hey, there's another one! You there! Please stop!
I don't recognize you. You shouldn't be wandering around like this.
I am Cornelius of Titania. I seek the Puka village.
Well, this is unusual. A Puka from another land. I am Meryl. How did you find this area?
I have heard that your people are searching for a way to break the curse.
Where did you hear of this? It's been kept a secret. But you are a Puka. If you assist us, I suppose I can help you.
Let me help however I can.
Can I trust you with a secret no one can know?
I swear I will tell nobody.
Very well, I shall tell you. No spell can return a Puka to human form, except for one thing. That is, the magic coins created in the Kingdom of Valentine. If all the coins are found,
one wish may be granted. Of course, our wish will be to break the curse on us.
Collecting all the coins. How many coins are there?
We have all been trying, but I really don't know. 'Tis an enormous task to collect all the coins minted from an entire country. Oh no! We can't stand here chatting. There will be a battle soon. The Demon Lord and the fairies will fight here. Please come with me. Our secret town is up ahead. Wait! It's too dangerous!
You should go back. I must be on my way.
I should not have told you about the cauldron.
It creates pure magic. And the Vanir and the Aesir are fighting a war over it. The princess snuck out onto the battlefield alone in order to stop it. I'm so nervous. Princess Velvet.
Why are you so concerned about Princess Velvet?
I can't tell you now. In any case, the Aesir and the Vanir are nearby, fighting over the crystallization cauldron. Why has the princess gone out at a time like this?
It is because the late King Valentine has returned to this world. The cauldron is still active, but it is like being asleep. But that man can manipulate the cauldron like he did during the disaster.
This disaster? When this land was destroyed and its people turned into pukas? What kind of king wishes for the destruction of his own country?
The cauldron ruined Valentine. That nightmare may become reality once again. The only one able to stop King Valentine will be the princess. She knew him.
I have a magic sword. Don't worry about me. I'll help save the princess. Oh, Velvet. Even if we meet, you won't be able to recognize me. But I shall protect you, even if you don't know me.
What a guy that Cornelius.
I'm sure you've realized by now that escape is impossible. Now give me back that ring. I promised to protect it. I cannot let anyone have it.
This ring, it controls the cauldron. I must stop the cauldron. He is nearby right now.
Who are you talking about?
The cauldron's controller. The ring's owner. Valentine. You cannot control it again. It will repeat a tragedy.
You're making excuses in order to keep the ring to yourself. This is what you get.
Princess Velvet!
Puka, I beg of you, please get the ring.
The ring?
Protect it. Give it to no one.
Listen, give me my ring. This weapon is a magic bow. It only takes one shot.
You hurt the princess. You're acting like a child. I'll let it slide. Go away.
Don't take me for a fool. I don't fear you, Puka. I won't forgive you.
I'm back, by the way.
She's unconscious. Princess Velvet, are you all right?
I see. My granddaughter yet lives.
Puka, do not come this way. Take the ring and escape.
No, that spirit I helped.
must thank you. I managed to escape back to this world without being caught by that pale woman.
That crown. So you must be...
I am the King of Valentine! The cauldron is my heart, and the titral, my throne. The ring has been returned to its rightful owner.
Grandfather, please think about this.
You and your brother escaped the curse. You can't comprehend what it's like. This pain and suffering. Neither can Odin, nor the fairies, nor all of Titania. They must see hell firsthand.
You want the world to end?
Take a good look at me. All I want is oblivion. Yes, the world's demise. Just like the prophecies, the lid to hell opens. The time has now come.
It seems that all the rational thinking fell out of that bony skull of yours.
Damn Puka. Do you think waving some magic sword from Titania around makes you a hero? Watch your mouth. Kneel, fool. I am your king!
You were never my king.
Ah! You fool! Intruding on us? This isn't over. You hear?
Princess.
Thank you. Thank you, Puka.
Princess Velvet. I wanted to see you. 'Tis me, Cornelius. No, I can't. She can't love me when I'm like this. I can't tell her. Just close your mouth and endure the pain. But for how long?
Oh, here you are. You jumped out of bed the instant you woke up. How do you feel? I think you should get more rest.
The princess, how is she?
Princess Velvet brought you back here.
Where is she?
She's not here right now. She was in a hurry to leave. Is something wrong?
Meryl, run! The goblins are invading! Here they come! Hurry!
Oh!
I got away! That cowardly ball of fur! Let's take all their coins! There must be some around.
Whoa! Hold it, Bunny! I gotta cut those ears off!
No, 'tis better to skin them and make a nice fur cloak. Ah! Stop!
This is Puka territory. Get out, goblins!
What are you saying? This is our land! We're citizens of Valentine! We're entitled to this land!
Stop talking nonsense.
No, it's true. Pukas with evil hearts are turned into goblins. But I don't know why they would act this way. The coins must be given freely in order for the spell to be broken. Stealing the coins won't help.
We know that. After all, our king cursed us. But King Valentine ordered us to do this.
King Valentine?
This isn't our idea.
So why are you doing it?
But we can't just let you Pukas be the only ones who get to be humans again. But if we toss the coins in the lava in the Fire Kingdom like the king said, it'll glorify your crying faces forever!
Wow.
Wait! Meryl, are you alright?
Oh, you can't let them... If we lose the coins, then we will never return to our old selves.
You again? You always interfere. Those stupid goblins were all talk.
You are a king, are you not? Why would you choose to make your citizens suffer?
Those coins are mine to spend as I please. Very well. Let me tell you a story. Long ago, there was once a benevolent king with extraordinary powers.
Sure.
In order to keep his people happy, he put his power into the money, so all shared it. But what happened to him? Instead of thriving, the country was destroyed by a traitor. And instead of being mourned, I was called a mad tyrant who cursed my own country.
Which you did.
Didn't you use the cauldron against your own land?
It matters not now. Both the king's power and virtuous spirit have been infused into the coins. Once these coins were melted in the lava, my power would have returned to me. Those idiotic goblins! No, I shall let this go. I am a forgiving person.
No.
I still have hope.
Why would you lie like that?
There is just one egg. Don't underestimate it. As the prophecies state, this is the egg of the dragon that dooms us all. In the Valentine prophecies, they call this snake, dragon, Levanthan.
A dragon's egg? So Wagner was referring to you when he said that.
My fury will burn the world! I will give you all my power!
The crown on it.
I entrust it all to your fiendish, brutal nature. Now hatch, Levanthan! Show us your strength!
This is when we meet Levanthan. This is him as a baby.
Don't forget to sign in for love and deep space double exclamation mark.
I was down there too long.
I will, don't worry.
Jewels. They suppressed my powers. I could feel them withering away while I was there. Who are you?
I am Prince Cornelius of Titania.
I see. Edmund's boy. I didn't understand why you carried the mystic sword of Titania. But now, I see why he gave you that patricidal blade.
Patricide?
I don't think he'd tell you. He killed his own father, King Gallen, and took the crown.
My father couldn't do that!
You don't know, it happened before you were born.
My grandfather was killed when the country was attacked by the demon beast.
The demon beast was King Gallen, Cornelius. But you weren't alive at the time. So, you wouldn't have known that. And since your father, committed, what did he say? Patricide. If anybody knew that, they probably would have overthrown him. Yeah. So, he kind of kept that on the down low, on the down diggity. You hear me? And, you know, when you approached him with said sword, which I would also presume is the same sword that put King Galentine, wow, The same sword that put King Galen in the netherworld to begin with has returned because he most likely had it cast into the netherworld along with his father so that no one would know. When it returned, when Cornelius brought it back, that's why he freaked out. He knows that no one should have that sword. That sword should have been buried with his father. That's why he was freaking the fuck out and was like, no, get that shit away from me. It's cursed, blah, blah, blah. This sword is not cursed. He's only saying it's cursed because his dad was fucking crazy. That's all.
But my father was visibly frightened when he saw this sword in my hands.
Yeah.
That voice that gave me the sword. It knew who I am. No, it can't be. That cannot be my grandfather.
Did you ever meet him?
King Galen must have wept in his cell. In addition to killing his own citizens, he was slain by his own son.
I had thought that after the attack, my father was the kingdom's savior and was given the crown. You say my grandfather was the demon beast?
That's absurd!
Well...
He transformed via a mystic power passed down through the Titanian royal family. In order to fight my own intimidating army, Galen made a decision. Our military forces were crushed under his feet, and we were scattered. There was no time for anger. The beast continued to rampage through the kingdom for 7 days.
So my father destroyed the beast in order to save the country.
Be grateful for Edmund. If he did not claim to know the mystic power himself, I would have invaded Titania. Your land would have been easy to conquer.
So that's why he was stubborn.
Uh-oh. Honest.
This rumble is an omen. This is not good. If Onyx, the Inferno King, were to greet us, it would not be a good thing.
Wait, where are you going?
Into the flames of purgatory. I bid thee farewell, until the world dies.
And what pisses me off is that Cornelius, anybody could have killed this man. Like, yes, he still has some of his magic power from when he was alive. But if he would have come across someone that wasn't absolutely petrified of him, like Velvet was, and he also didn't encounter somebody as weak-willed and fighting as Cornelius is, because Cornelius only has, like, bits and pieces of King Valentine's background, right? Now, if anybody else had the context that Cornelius has, and they come across this man, why would you not end him? Why would you not turn his shit into bone meal? Why would you not just end his life, or whatever the fuck remains of it? Send his ass back to the netherworld. Every moment that he walks among the living, he brings the world closer to the beginning of the Armageddon. Just like he wanted. He summoned this egg. He awakened Levanthan. He had Levanthan fight Cornelius. Cornelius defeated baby Levanthan. Because as you can see, he's literally small enough to fit in Valentine's arms. And just like the prophecy said, even if Leviathan is stopped or halted temporarily, the Armageddon will still come. Which, yeah, as we can see, Leviathan is defeated, quote unquote, right? But this does not stop the Armageddon. It only prolongs it temporarily. And you could have killed him, but did you? No. Why the hell not? Because you're weak.
It's all here.
I see. I'm
You
relieved.
Oh.
Cornelius, thank you for everything. I speak on everyone's behalf.
I would have been worried if I lost the coins as well.
You say you're from Titania? You shouldn't go home for a while. Not with the way the town by the castle is.
What?
Haven't you heard? A dragon has appeared in the castle town.
A dragon?
A woman has been chosen to be sacrificed to it. The king of Titania is unable to do anything, and the country is in a panic.
My father is ruthless.
And the thing is that...
Huh?
And the thing is that when the Puka say that the king is powerless, it isn't because it isn't because he physically can't do anything. He is being puppeteered by the wise men that he has under his employ. He thinks that what the wise men are telling him is in his best interest, and it's not. They are playing they are playing him like a fiddle to use his diplomatic powers, to use his resources for their own gain. They are literally just, they're screwing around. They're just screwing around. They are trying in their own roundabout way to start the Armageddon and try to revive King Galen. That is what the wise men are trying to do, because to them, Edmund is not their king. Their king is King Galen. So everything they're doing, they're trying to do it for King Galen. And the thing is that, ouch, up until the end of the game, King Galen just wants to be left alone. He could have attacked Cornelius in the Netherworld when he first, encountered him or whatever. But he did not. He pretty much get away from me. Don't look at me. I'll make you sick to your stomach. Just get out of here. Just leave. Galen didn't want to hurt Cornelius. And I would say it would maybe be about the same for anyone else. Up until the point where he is no longer being restrained by Odette, which is once the Armageddon happens and after she is killed by Gwendolyn. Because once Odette is gone, there is nobody to keep him under wraps and to keep him from leaving the Netherworld and returning back to Titania to finish what he started.
That's my father and Urza.
Please forgive me, Urza. I have done as you asked.
Repent for the sacrifice. You were too stubborn to hand over the Book of Transformation. I had no choice but to call my dragon servant.
Please return the book. I can't let it happen again.
King Galen's suffering was nothing compared to this.
Stop. Please. The blood won't go away. Blood from my poor father.
Then be relieved. Your pain will soon end. I shall call King Galen back to this land, from the netherworld.
And then what? You will make him king?
As the prophecies state, he will be the great force that causes the world's end.
Lies.
He shall call himself the Beast of Armageddon, and he will rule the world. And with the Ring of Titrel as well, our wishes will come true.
Urza, so you were behind this?
Well, Prince Cornelius. I was surprised to see you returned from the netherworld, but to see you survive an encounter with the great Wagner is truly surprising.
You started all this.
Now, if only King Gallen is as fortunate as his grandson. The time is near for the return of our Lord and Master, King Gallen.
Now I finally understand. I see why King Gallen gave me this sword. When I met him, I know he asked me, please let me rest. Gallen does not wish to repeat his past atrocities. Fate brought me to him to crush your evil schemes.
Nonsense! The king awaits his subjects. No one can stop us.
Cornelius, so it is you.
Nah. Fuck all that.
Forgive me. I was deceived.
No, really?
We have no time to waste.
Mm-hmm.
The Princess of Valentine came looking for you and was captured by the dragon. The dragon is in the sewers.
Velvet!
And then I could be misremembering.
Prince,
but
I'm amazed.
I don't think we see Edmund again for the rest of the game after this.
All the traps that I've set for you. But this is the end.
This is out of your league, Puka. You're pitiful, Cornelius.
Ingwe, you're still alive.
You thought you could kill me for interfering with your plans. But too bad, sorcerer. I will have you keep your promise. Now hand over my share, and give me the mystic power of the Titanian royal family.
You stupid little frog! You don't deserve the power. Stay back unless you wish to become like him. Do not forget that I possess the Ring of Titrel.
Take a closer look. Where could the real one be?
What? You filthy scoundrel! You will regret this!
Ingwe, please listen to me. Velvet, she was given to the dragon.
So there you have it. She's your twin, isn't she? My loyal servant, Belial the dragon, lies ahead with an offering placed before him.
You scheming devil!
I cannot speak for others, but if you defy me, I may simply kill the girl right here. If you give me the ring, I will let you go.
I see. Huh? Cornelius, I have healed you. Go, rescue Velvet.
Heading for the dragon?
Don't go anywhere, Urza. I will be your opponent.
So, I see you refuse to give me the ring.
I'm just in time.
Now, I want to say... Ow. Up until this point, Ingwe was working with the wise men, but not for the same reason that the wise men were doing their stuff. He doesn't give a shit about King Gallen. What he wanted was the Titanian family's scroll for the Darkova, which, spoiler alert, he does end up getting, and he does end up using it, unfortunately. So he also ends up becoming a part of the Armageddon, I want to say. Or does he die right before? I forget, actually. I actually forget. I don't remember. Oh, that's what I was going to talk about, actually. Because I forgot all about Belial. Belial is one of the three dragons. I don't think there was a cutscene with Hindle in it. Hindle was the yellow dragon, if you did end up seeing him. Belial pretty much has just been extremely unlucky. He ended up getting caught by one of these wise men, one of the sorcerers, Urzer, and he was forced to become a servant. So he's been eating people, soldiers, and things like that, and he's just tired of being a slave. I believe, I forget who exactly it is that defeats him, like, for the last time, and then it actually, like, he's actually injured enough for the controlling spell on him to, like, wear off. I think it is Cornelius, actually. But we'll see in a little bit after he saves Velvet. I want to say that Belial is pretty much, like, beaten to a pulp, and he is able to regain himself enough to be able to pretty much, like, die peacefully, but he also takes his captor as well. And I want to say that it was definitely Cornelius that did him in for the last time, and that way he was able to be free and he didn't have to suffer being a servant to humans anymore.
Stand back, dragon. Do not touch her.
Stay away, puny one. Those who approach will meet my fangs. Urzer has commanded me.
Why is a noble dragon serving that foul sorcerer?
He controls my heart with magic. I cannot disobey him. If you have the power, then save my tormented soul. I cannot bear it anymore. Hiding in this stinking sewer and attacking innocent humans. If you feel any pity for me, kill me now.
He's far too successful. This cannot be good. Please, you can't be dead. Wake up, Belial. You don't have time to die. What's wrong? Obey me!
Your words mean nothing. My heart has been pierced, and your spell broken.
You impudent beast!
Indeed. I have been freed just before I die. Sorcerer, your time is up. Our contract has ended.
Yup.
Wait!
Nope.
My death is near. Let us go together.
Father. The sorcerer has gone to join his dragon in the Netherworld. Titania has been saved.
Cornelius,
JT! Hi,
I
hello.
have no right to be king. I will relinquish my crown and name you the king.
The citizens won't allow it. They wouldn't serve a puka. This is not the time to be weak, Father. You must take responsibility for your actions and the chaos you have caused. You never deserved to be king before, but you must live up to your heritage.
And Cornelius.
Extend your heart to the people and show them that you can be just and kind. This is your son's last wish. Please, be a good king.
Cornelius, where are you going?
To live with other puka. I have to put aside my feelings for her.
Except you don't. He just stops acting on them for a while until she eventually figures out who he is.
Princess Velvet, I should have told you. When we met in the forest, I will love you forever. Yes, it's me, Cornelius. My heart has not changed. That is all I have to tell you.
My brother Ingwe. He transformed you into a puka.
I will forgive him if you wish it.
Prince Cornelius, let me stay with you.
Don't confuse pity for love. I am no match for you now. It will tear my heart apart, but I will leave your side and let you find another.
'Tis not pity.
You shall regret it.
No, Prince Cornelius.
Please, look, my arms. They are too small to even hold you.
No, you've never held me so strongly.
I no longer have a palace. I don't even have a home.
If I can be with you, I have no need for shelter. No matter what you appear to be, you are still the same person, Cornelius. My love shall not change.
The hopelessness and despair I felt have been replaced with joy and love. I have faith. In time, I will return to my human body. I have lost nothing. Princess Velvet, I swear, I will fill your life with love and happiness.
Let's see. I don't even know how long I've been screaming for, actually. Let's see. Alright, let's all vote. Do we wanna go through the third character's cutscenes?
More than the Puka hero, huh?
Yeah. So there's 5 characters that you play as. Cornelius is 2 of the 5. The next would be Mercedes, then Oswald, and then Velvet is last. I didn't go through all of Gwendolyn's because I played as hers towards the end. But, But I did redo the epilogue for Gwen. So we saw from chapter 6, act 6, all the way to the end. But everything up until there, we didn't see cutscenes for. So, I'll let y'all pick. We'll do a green heart if we want to go through all of the cutscenes. And then, I can, answer questions and things like that. We'll do a green heart for Mercedes. If we want to skip Mercedes and go to Oswald's, just put a black heart emoji. But if y'all are curious enough and y'all want to see Velvet's, put a pink heart emoji. And then I will start from the beginning of theirs, and then we'll just let it ride until it's done. And then you can ask questions and I'll answer them. But they do connect, yes. Because there are portions in some of the stories where some of the characters cross paths.
Growing heart, growing heart, growing heart, growing heart, growing heart.
Well, that only counts as one lavender. We only needed one emoji. What you thinking, GT? I'm fine with any, because I never get tired of watching the story, to be honest. And I'm still feeling pretty energized. So, say if we end up watching the other three's cutscenes, and if I'm still feeling pretty energized, maybe I'll play the cutscenes for the Book of Armageddon, and maybe I'll just I'll go through and beat the Book of Armageddon. I wonder what these two are, because I actually have no clue. JT, what are you thinking? Get one. We're just gonna go with Velvet's. It'll make more sense if we went in order. So if we're only going with the one I saw, then we'd be watching Velvet's. Somebody else is voting on what they want. No? Going once. Going twice. 3 times. No? Okay.
Cornelius! You squeezed my hand so tightly.
Forgive me. I cannot help but keep you close. But soon I must depart. My father awaits. Can you meet me here again?
I shall be waiting.
Your promise gives me strength. 'Tis but a temporary separation.
I do not approve.
Ingwe! How dare you? How long have you been there?
Must I turn him into a frog to make you give him up? Wake up, Velvet. He is a prince. We are but vagabonds. Your love amounts to nothing.
You need not be jealous, Ingwe. King Valentine's blood runs through you both. You are the last living heirs. You shall restore the throne.
Silence. Skaldi, go tell Urza that I shall be successful in my plans.
Aye.
A king, eh? So they want us bastards conceived in treachery, linked to our grandfather's bloody throne? I think not.
Please don't talk about our mother that way.
Velvet, it would seem you have forgotten about the curse she set on us.
I have not forgotten.
It's not a curse.
No, you have. Now, read this once again. Read the prophecy our mother wrote.
It's
'Tis
not a
written
curse.
clearly. An unavoidable curse and death shall be unleashed upon us both. Our mother, who could see the future, wished death upon us.
It was not her wish. She was warning them about the Armageddon. And now that I'm thinking about it, the portion that Ingwe is actually talking about is pretty much the very end of the letter that she had written for them. I want to say that Velvet had the top half and Ingwe only had the bottom half, and he just let his mind run with the bottom portion of that letter, thinking that that was all that she wrote and that she cursed them. But that is not that's not the truth. She loved both of them a ton. She wished them both nothing but health and prosperity. She knew that the Armageddon was coming, and she wanted to warn them. The death and all that, that is what she was trying to warn them about. Death can have many types of meanings. It can come in different forms. I want to say that we might see it in Velvet's storyline, if not in Mercedes' storyline, because Mercedes and Ingwe end up crossing paths, and there's like a small budding romance between the two of them. If y'all remember Ingwe trying to get the Titanian royal family's secret, and then me yapping about the three-headed, six-eyed beast of the Armageddon, the same thing that King Galen turned himself into to keep King Valentine from taking over Titania, that ended up causing Edmund to kill him. That same thing that he turned himself into, that evidently made him also go mad and start destroying his own country. Ingwe wants that as well, because he's like, well, we're cursed anyway. I just want to fuck some shit up. I'm not gonna live to see the end of the world anyway, so I might as well do my part and make this shit happen. And that's why he wants the spell of Darkova. He wants to also, in his own stupid ass way, bring about the Armageddon. Which sucks, because he's totally misinterpreting his mother's words. But he's pretty much too far gone, mental-wise, at this point, because it's so deeply ingrained in his soul that his mother cursed them, and that he will not listen to reason. He's just too stuck in his own world.
We abandoned our mother first. 'Twas inevitable she would curse us.
Had we not abandoned her, that crazed king would have executed us as well. I would have preferred that. At least we would not have to suffer under a curse cast by our own mother.
That doesn't mean that the curse she has predicted will come true.
Oh, can you see the future now, like Mother in Hindle? I'm sorry, Velvet. I spoke too strongly. Let us go. Hold on to this.
My dear children, eventually an inevitable curse and death shall be thrown upon the two of you. Mother.
And it wasn't that she was cursing them. She was talking about a curse. You're gonna see it anyway, so it's technically not a spoiler. But at some point, Velvet becomes cursed. And Ingwe, after he obtains the spell of Darkova, his physical body, his sense of being, his soul, dies. That is what she was predicting. She knew that Velvet was going to be cursed. She knew that Ingwe was going to die. That is what she was telling them. She just wasn't specific with it, because she most likely wrote it that way for her own reasons, because she gave this to them when they were still young. I don't even think that they were like 15 when she was executed. They were probably like 11, 12. They definitely weren't even like preteens or anything, as far as I would think. They were still relatively young. Not like young children, but young enough. But, you know, it's just fine. And this is Hindle.
Why hath my slumber been disturbed?
You possess the gift of foresight. I seek an answer from you.
Unfortunately, I cannot assist you. When I speak, fairies and humans misinterpret my words and lose their perspectives. I have stopped gazing into the future.
I am of King Valentine's bloodline. I had heard that you were close to the royal family.
Sheep are close to humans as food, not friends. So too are dragons. We have never been friends of man. I see. So you are Velvet. I have had visions of your arrival. I guess this is the time.
If you knew I was coming, then you know why I am here.
As your mother said, a curse and death surround your own demise. 'Tis nothing to fear. No life can escape death. When life ends,
A world is sealed.
If you know my fate, you know that it is pointless to discuss my death.
Yes, that is correct.
Please tell me what the future holds.
Everything hath already been written in the prophecies.
This
I
is true.
have nothing more to add. The path to take will be indicated by your mentor.
My mentor?
Death cannot be avoided, but fate can be redirected.
Are you suggesting destiny can be changed?
I exist for guidance. Though I be not rewarded, I must serve my purpose. Until, as the prophecy states, the Shadow Knight from the Fairy Kingdom takes my life.
Yup.
Deny fate if you wish. That is your duty in your demise. You shall visit here once more. At that time, my friend shall attend to you. Now, please go. My own end draws near. Even sinners before their execution are allowed time for a prayer. Please do not interfere with my slumber.
I felt bad for freaking Hindle, honestly. Because that man was just doing his due diligence.
As we have discussed before, there are several prophecies about this land. All of them refer to the end of the world, caused by 5 disasters: a monster, a fire, a king of death, a cauldron, and a dragon. The prophecies about our own nation were similar.
Ingwe and I were taught about these prophecies when we were younger.
Princess Velvet, do not have an answer regarding how to save the two of you.
Master Croy.
Any instructor would be vague. They would guard their words to comfort their pupil.
Skaldi.
Is this an acquaintance of yours?
Before the first Valentine ever came to this land, the prophecies regarding this area were already ancient. They are more accurate than the tales coming from less enlightened nations.
How dare you insinuate that my country's wisdom is fallacious?
King Galen of my country, Titania, listed these prophecies in an epic poem. The truth behind the catastrophe can be found in these verses.
And where are these poems? I would like to see them.
The Psalms have been scattered and are lost. One section has been passed by word of mouth, however, it is quite vague.
If you know not the words, 'tis best to admit that you do not know them. All wise men respect honesty. If you continue your folly, you will never find the answer you seek.
You do not seek a debate. All you want is a fight. Oh, I feel dizzy.
Be careful. Anger is likely to disrupt the amount of blood reaching one's brain.
Then I salute your extensive knowledge. I bid you farewell.
Master! That wasn't nice, Skaldi.
I spoke only the truth. 'Tis fact that the Psalms foretell events to come.
Is there any way to read the whole scripture?
Only King Galen knows the entire poem. But Galen is held prisoner in the Netherworld.
You once said you are able to go to the Netherworld.
I wouldn't say he's being kept prisoner, per se. Like, he's not a prisoner. He wasn't just taken and held there. He was slain by his son, the current king of Titania, Edmund, who is Cornelius's father, right? And after being slain by his son, he was kept in the Netherworld. Yes, by definition, he's chained to the netherworld by Queen Odette, but he is not being held a prisoner. He's not being held there against his will as if he does not belong. King Galen is dead. He belongs in the netherworld. He is not supposed to be among the living anymore. So he's not being held prisoner in the netherworld. That is just where he is supposed to be. But as we already know, him, along with Urza and one more wise man, I forget what the hell the other one's name is, they are trying to revive King Galen, or they are trying to get him out of the netherworld so that way he can bring about the Armageddon. Which does end up happening eventually on its own. And I don't want to say that it has absolutely nothing to do with the wise men, because their meddling does end up shifting some things in their favor the way they want, just not as directly as they probably would have liked for it to be. But, anyways.
Yes, indeed, I can.
I'd like to know the truth. If the epic poems tell of destruction,
I shall take you there and hand them to you. But please do not forget, if you seek fish, you must first bait the hook.
what is it you want?
Oh, the request of one as old as I is but a trifle. I ask for a single book. If I can borrow the Book of Transformation.
That is a book of magic scribed by my grandfather. 'Tis my kingdom's treasure. It is not mine to give.
I only ask to borrow it for a short time.
I see.
Well, let us go before we change our minds.
Now, the particular book that Scully is talking about is the same book that I believe Ingwe ended up using to turn Cornelius into a puka. But I want to say that Ingwe tore out the pages containing the puka's curse from the Book of Transformation. And whatever was left over was something that the wise men used on Ingwe to turn him into a frog, to keep him from meddling in their plans to revive King Galen. Because, of course, just like they were trying to use Ingwe, Ingwe was also using the wise men. And, of course, they knew this, and they were just going along with it until he got a little too cocky. Then they're like, all right, he's getting a little too troublesome. He's meddling in too many things. We need to get rid of him. So they ended up turning him into a frog, thinking that that would be the end of it. But Ingwe does not go down without a fight. But y'all will see.
Why did you not assist me, disappearing like that?
As you promised, I did borrow the book in question, but it was missing the section regarding the curse of the puka.
Yup. And I forget if he was going to try and turn Velvet into a puka after he brought her to the netherworld, or if he was going to use the puka's curse on Ingwe. And then since he couldn't use the puka portion, he decided to turn him into a frog instead.
As it stands, I cannot help your current situation.
The pages were removed. Ingwe must have interfered.
There is not much time. If the Queen catches us, she will not allow us to leave. The King's prison cell should be nearby.
I smell warm blood. Do
Do I sense live humans?
O King of Titania, it is I.
Begone, you demons! I have already declined your request.
Great King, although you do not wish it, we will one day release you.
And you heard him just now. He said, get the fuck away from me. Y'all already asked me to return back to the world of the living. I don't want to. And Scully's like, we don't give a fuck what the hell you want. We reviving you at some point. We gonna get what we want. We fitting to break you out at some point. We don't know when, but we are going to. It's gonna happen. And he's like, I don't want nothing to do with this. I'm tired. I just want to be left alone. But the wise men, like I said way earlier, they want to revive Galen. Simply to bring about the Armageddon because they think that they are going to be crowned the new kings. And that is just flat out false.
But our business today is different.
We come here to ask you, scribe of Erion's greatest epic, about the world's end.
The scent of the blood coursing through your veins, I remember it.
I am Princess Velvet, of Valentine.
His grandchild.
Please tell me of the prophecies that are based on the Psalms.
What do you hope to gain?
I wish to oppose destiny and escape a curse that would cause my death.
Oh no, the Halia will hear us.
This is all that is left in my head and in my hands. Seek out the rest. I shall dream about you saving the world. Ah, the corpse that calls itself royalty. She has come to torture us.
Silence, Gap. I do not recall allowing visitors into the prison.
Queen Odette of the Netherworld.
You say you are from Valentine. The memory of that name makes me furious. That criminal you all call a king. He stole my eye and crawled out onto the earth.
What? My grandfather?
Your rudeness continues. Tearing you limb from limb is not punishment enough.
Well.
The Halia are gathering. We're completely surrounded. You stupid girl. We cannot run after angering the Queen. That's...
Oh yeah, I forgot.
In this realm of death, I mistook you for my beloved. Your mother, my dearest daughter, Velvet.
Odin. This man drove my mother mad.
Creatures born of fragmented souls. I shall pound you into your graves if you do not leave us.
Criminal Odin, you will never be forgiven.
You have been warned, you fools.
It's you again, Odin.
Aye, 'tis I, you queen of rotting cadavers. I shall decline from kissing your hand, but I shall restrain myself while in your court.
After stealing my jewels, how does a thief call himself restrained?
The crystals of the Netherworld are quite useful. 'Tis a waste to leave them. Casting off darkness and shining through, you cannot defeat me. It will be my own hand that finally nails your casket shut.
Do not think you will die peacefully.
Let's go, Velvet.
Don't come near me. Something must be wrong. If you have come to save me.
The Hully are growing impatient. But they do not tremble nor shy away. Let me take you to the Netherworld's exit.
So that girl is Odin's daughter. I must escape quickly, too.
She went to the Netherworld with that sorcerer? Yeah. This is so dangerous. Oh, I'm so nervous.
He may still be nearby.
She's been looking gloomy ever since she returned.
If I may ask, why are you so frightened?
My grandfather, King Valentine, has escaped the Netherworld.
The deceased king? But how?
My grandfather was interested in the cauldron.
If that is true, it must surely refer to the great cauldron that appears in the prophecies.
Is this the beginning of the end of the world?
Yes.
I do not know.
Yes.
It is impossible to speculate the motives of a king who has escaped the Netherworld.
You have such great wisdom. Do you know of any way to prevent this destruction, Father?
A single ring controls the cauldron.
The ring that my grandfather was wearing?
Indeed, the Ring of Titrel. If that ring is used to stop the cauldron, no one can restart it, not even a king.
Oh, I thought he said not even the king. He said a king. Yeah. So, there are only 2 triggers for the cauldron. The Ring of Titrel and or King Valentine himself. When he met Cornelius and Velvet was there, he pretty much told Cornelius that the cauldron is pretty much the physical manifestation of his heart, and the Ring of Titrel is his throne. And he uses his throne to command his heart. And what do hearts do? Hearts desire, they beat, and they make it so that we can do whatever it is that we want to do. And in King Valentine's case, he wants to bring about the end of the world, and he is going to do it via the cauldron.
Where is this ring now?
It's in the Fairy Kingdom, where the cauldron has been taken. I shall sneak in and recover the ring.
What are you saying?
Velvet!
I would rather fight against death than wait for my cursed destiny to take me.
I know a man who can magically send himself there. If I asked him...
If you're discovered, all Puka will be labeled as criminals. Please, do not tell anyone of this. I don't want anyone else involved.
Moving in the shadows will not hide you from the fairies for long.
That is when this chain shall protect me.
Freeze! How dare you intrude in the palace while my mother is away in battle?
Oh no! Princess Mercedes! What? You...
Grandfather, did something happen?
A thief defeated the knights and snuck into the palace. This woman is that thief.
I can see that. You have something of ours. Return my mother's ring immediately.
What was that? Is that the ring Titrel?
This ring is at the center of this debacle. It belongs to Valentine. This abominable treasure has no place with fairies.
It seems there's more to this story. But you are mistaken. The rightful owner of that ring surrendered it to us. It is ours.
King Valentine passed away during the disaster. Your lies are transparent.
I tell no lie. The ring was given to our queen by the surviving Prince of Valentine.
Prince? It can't be Ingwe. Yeah. Even if that's the case, I cannot return the ring.
You're not going anywhere!
Guards! Guards!
Guard!
Velvet! I'm relieved that you're all right.
We were worried.
Master.
We can't let ourselves be seen. Hurry, we have to hide.
So this is the ring that can stop the cauldron.
This whole area is a war zone right now. No one will be able to come search for it.
Father, is the king really trying to create another disaster?
Yes.
I know not the king's mind.
Absolutely,
but if the king
is.
wishes to use the cauldron for atrocity once again, the only one able to stop him is the one who knew him in life. It will be up to Princess Velvet.
But I cannot bear to see the princess in such danger.
I cannot believe what I'm hearing. I did not give you that chain so you could act like a thief.
Ingwe.
Have you any idea how dangerous that ring is? Let me hold on to it, Velvet. Give me the ring.
How do you know about this?
We are twins. There is nothing you can hide from me.
You said that Scaldi has friends in the Fairy Kingdom, did you not?
If that chain makes you act so irrationally, shall I take it away? Don't glare at me like that. I'm just worried about you. I'm sorry if I've upset you.
Please, just leave me alone.
I will eventually get that ring. But first, how can I stop the prattling of those old men who talk of nothing but Titrell?
Goblins? Why are they here?
The wind here is tainted with selfishness. Fools are fighting over a treasure at my grave.
You see you're shaking?
The world has become a rowdier place since I was last here. It's been a while, has it not, Velvet? The last time, I lost my life here.
Grandfather?
What is wrong, my child? You tremble. I guess my appearance does not help. But alas, this is how your king returns. 'Twas your duty to dance and console me, remember? So what is keeping you? Show your courtesy and kneel as you did before.
Yes.
Now, do you remember who commands you? There, there. You are a good child who obeys my commands. I shall have you work for me, as you always have. We shall regain the cauldron and purify the old world.
Grandfather, please forgive me.
What? Do you dare to disobey me? You? It seems that I may need to use the whip to bring you back to your senses!
Grandfather, please.
You fool. Now follow me.
The cauldron must be put to sleep, so that none may control it.
What? No, you can't have the Ring of Tetrel. Where is it? Do you have it?
I will not tell you, even if you kill me.
You conceited child! But I cannot waste my time like this. I shall use the whip on you later.
I have to calm down. Grandfather is hurrying because he thinks that I can stop the cauldron. I must get there first.
I mean, he literally can't run, so I don't know. Pick up the pace button.
All right, everyone fall in. We'll maintain formation here while we wait. Check roll call again.
Lord Brigand! What are you suggesting? Why should we wait after coming all the way here? Gwendolyn's troops are already in battle. 'Tis not very far from here.
Shut up! Don't lecture me. The princess has advanced too quickly. We shall advance slowly. We must save our strength. If we hurry now, we'll be unable to rush them. Do not worry, my troops. The king's pride and joy is fighting. Our victory is almost guaranteed.
But Lord Brigand...
You're so annoying. Fine. Go on ahead. I'll catch up. We're almost there. Tell them not to hold back.
Now, you want to know what's crazy? Because Brigand decided to take his time coming into this fight. Griselda's portion of the army was overpowered and she was killed. And I think that when they eventually got back to the castle after this, he tried to spin the blame on Gwendolyn. But I feel like Odin kind of saw right through it. And he didn't even punish Brigand for it. He just kind of like shrugged his shoulders and just was like, well, that's just how the cookie crumbles. And then he just goes on about his fucking business. Like, that's crazy.
Lord Brigand, will you be departing as well? Don't be so hasty, you fool! Heroes wait for a dramatic entrance. But in the last battle, we did not make it in time, and Princess Griselda... Don't use that tone with me!
Oh wait, she's already dead. Never mind.
Huh?
It happened in a previous battle.
And who are you? What are you doing here?
The Demon Lord's confidant. Out of my way.
What's all this, then? Hey, wait!
Don't disturb me!
You! How dare you!
Dear Cauldron, you neglected child. Now, obey the ring. Listen to the voice of the ring's owner. Go to sleep. Stop all this. Let not a single cog spin. Now, not even my grandfather can control the cauldron. Who is that over there? 'Tis Odin. It seems the battle is winding down. Soldiers are approaching. I must leave before they spot me. Master!
Princess Velvet, you're safe! When I heard that you had run away, I gathered those who were determined to rescue you.
This area is not safe. If a puka is captured here, they will discover the entrance to the town.
Someone's coming.
Please, go and hide. I'll draw them away and buy you time.
But...
Please!
Halt, woman!
You use a cipher. You must be a high-ranking officer.
And at this particular moment, they don't know that they're related. Gwendolyn's mom was the queen of Ragnarnivall, and Velvet's mom was Princess Erion, who was King Valentine's daughter. Odin had an affair on his queen, Gwendolyn's mom, with Velvet's mom, Princess Erion. I'm not exactly sure who is older or if they're fairly close in age, because I don't think that they ever specify how old any of the characters are. But I want to say that they're probably like 17 or so, maybe even like early 20s. And I want to say that Mercedes is probably the youngest out of everybody in the cast. But it's probably also because of her being a fairy and she doesn't exactly age like humans do. But I could be wrong. Don't quote me on that.
I am Gwendolyn. I am from the Honorable King's bloodline.
The Demon Lord's daughter? So, she is my half-sister.
And who are you? 'Tis now your turn to answer. Stop!
Such a small ring is the key to Armageddon.
Master.
Will the cauldron remain asleep? Perhaps the prophecy could be mistaken. You must never give the ring of Titrel to anyone with a lust for power.
Hey, here she is!
What?
Indeed. This saves us the trouble of having to go underground.
What do you want?
Wait, listen. King Valentine has ordered us to come here.
My grandfather?
Princess, the king is furious.
The customary punishment for disobeying the king is hanging or crucifixion.
Quiet! You have nothing to worry about. The king is a kind man. He said if you'll return the ring, he'll love you again.
Princess Velvet.
I will not let him have it.
Killing her isn't an option. Just steal the ring. Like candy from a babe.
There are too many of them! Run away!
Quiet, old man!
Master!
Worry not about me. Hide the ring where no one will find it.
Don't let her escape!
Damn. Oh yeah.
As you can see, His soul is with the stars. Why are you here, Jewel Handler? If I dislike your answer, you shall not leave this mountain.
I have been waiting for you. I have been waiting to meet Hindel's friend.
My name is Wagner. Who are you? I must know or I will not help you.
I am Princess Velvet of Valentine.
You are related to the one who created the cauldron that destroys souls. And that jewel chain.
Hindel last told me. A Shadow Knight from the Fairy Kingdom would soon come to take his life. He knew it all, but he died following his destiny. He mentioned you then.
He died from that jewel. Don't casually dismiss his death. Do you think of us as mere lizards, incapable of shedding tears? You don't seem to understand that my friend's death pains me terribly. It pierces my heart, you witch of Valentine. I could crush your bones and drink your blood, but it would bring me no peace. I curse the misfortune of meeting you here.
Wagner, please wait!
Yeah, and then he wanted to run the Fade with Velvet. But she defeated him too.
Don't be arrogant, girl. Allow me to show you what a true dragon is capable of.
You can take my life, but please, hear what I have to say first.
I do not care if you beg.
I have stopped the cauldron to prevent a great disaster. Hindel told me to come here.
Eh? What did you say? You stopped the cauldron that creates the jewels like the ones you use?
No one can command the cauldron now. Save for the one wearing this ring, Titrell. This ring is the only thing that can reactivate the cauldron.
If you speak the truth, then that means that no more jewels can be created.
The Demon Lord and the goblins are all searching for this ring. Please lend me your aid. I come here to hide this ring where nobody will be able to find it.
Are you saying that the Valentine royal family wishes to dig its own grave? I never thought I'd hear that. But there is nowhere that is truly unreachable to all. Wherever the ring is buried, the dwarves will eventually dig it up, given time.
Then what do you suggest?
Let me take the ring. I am Wagner, ruler of the sky. Not even the beast of Armageddon can reach me above the clouds. And I am safe from Odin.
Why is that?
We made a deal long ago. In reward for his valor, I gave him my blood. The source of his mighty power is the dragon's blood running through his veins. As a result, Odin's powers cannot harm me.
Oh yeah, I guess there's also
Now, give me that ring.
Please be careful. This ring is sought by more than just kings.
'Tis my responsibility.
Thank you, Wagner.
If Odin is hunting you, I would advise you to stay away from this mountain. I often see the Demon Lord's Valkyrie in the area.
I cannot hide from him. This situation must come to an end eventually. I may be Valentinian royalty, but I am Odin's daughter.
What?
He's like, yo, what the fuck?
I see the witch! Over here! Catch her!
I'm surrounded. I can't escape.
Come with me.
You?
And I think at this point, Gwen figured out who she
Why
is.
are you helping me?
Your execution would deeply upset my father. It frustrates me, but my father loves you. So please, don't hate him.
Please step aside, Princess.
Stand back! Let her through!
Lord Briggan has collapsed. The princess has gone mad!
This is most unfortunate.
My lord!
You know what happens to those who oppose me.
This girl rescued me for your sake. She rescued me, your daughter.
Stop it! Don't say that. The soldiers will think less of my father if they overhear you.
Gwendolyn, do you realize what you have done?
My heart knows why you are acting this way.
So, in this particular juncture, this is what causes Odin to banish Gwendolyn, because she was trying to help Velvet. Odin does not want his army to know that he has any bastard children. When Velvet was trying to say, like, why are you helping me? Like, I'm Odin's daughter. Gwen's like, yo, shut the fuck up. We don't want to cause any extra ruckus with the soldiers. You know, keep it hush-hush. And she's like, still at this point, because this is before she was introduced to Oswald. This is prior to her having that spell put on her. She's like, I still want my father's approval. At this particular moment, I am doing this to try to spare my father any pain because I love him that much. I know that he doesn't really show me love, but he loves this other girl who I now know is my half-sister. And even though it frustrates me, it hurts me to know that he loves yet another daughter, but not me in that same sort of way. I still want to help because I don't want my father to be hurting. So she takes this on the chin and she plays up the role of a traitor. And of course, since Odin is extremely prideful and he does not want this shit to start any sort of extra bullshit, he, does what any king would do. And he banishes her and treats her as a traitor.
That is why I am doing this. Hear me, everyone. I am a traitor who opposes the king's commands. Until this girl escapes, none shall pass, not even the king.
What disrespect.
Take one more step, and I shall run you through. Here's your chain. Now go. Hurry!
Gwendolyn. I am glad to see you are safe.
How is Master Croy?
He's still in bed, unconscious. He sometimes mumbles about the Armageddon.
Oh, Master.
You better be telling the truth. So Odin cast a spell on his daughter, eh?
Yes! Please. You're hurting me.
What are you doing? Leave her alone, Skuldy.
Ah, princess. This does not concern you.
Miris, it's you!
Yes, Princess Velvet.
I was forced to leave the castle, so I was on my way back home.
What did the sorcerer want?
I do not know. When I told him that I was driven from the castle, he suddenly looked strange.
Driven from the castle? What is happening at the Demon Lord's palace?
Princess Gwendolyn, who I serve, was banished for opposing the king.
What? Where did she go?
She is to be imprisoned in the old castle in the forest.
That girl. Oh, forgive me, Maris. This is all my fault. She sacrificed herself to save me.
Princess Velvet.
No. I cannot stand here and do nothing.
Oh, Princess Velvet.
We have transported Princess Gwendolyn.
Ah, well done. I shall take care of the rest. Return to the castle. Now, I am finally alone. Come out.
So you knew I was here?
I'm happy to see you safe, Velvet.
If you were truly relieved, you would not have punished the daughter who cares for you.
You would think that.
I see that you are concerned about Gwendolyn. But you know that the king cannot waive punishment for those who disobey the law.
Even so, are you not her father? How could you?
You see his true self?
What?
Grandfather.
Ah, this tattered specter. This is King Valentine?
Odin. You are truly vulgar.
I forgot they met, actually.
When it comes to rudeness, you're a cut above the rest.
I need no civility to deal with a demon who kills his own daughter.
Yes, indeed. A demon. I crushed my beloved child with these hands. These fingers wrung the life from that soft neck till it cried no more.
Oh, Mother.
I would not even allow the rain to touch her. Do you realize just how much I loved her? Do you understand that my love could not prevent me from giving in to my anger? She was my everything. Everyone labeled me a child killer and feared me like a wild animal. I was indeed a mad king. I lost all sense of serenity and peace. You stole that from me along with my daughter!
The pain of losing her is still with me. I have been fighting Odette's brittle bones ever since.
Shall we continue our war here? Very well. Let us have our fill of battle. Right, Velvet?
What?
Don't worry, my dear. If you heed my words, we should be able to leave those underground in peace. Look. This man is our enemy, Velvet. You should hate him. Chain this beast up.
Stop this, Velvet, or else...
I mean, it was either you or everyone that's left of her people from Valentine. And honestly, every single time I would pick the remnants of Valentine over yo ass, Odin, because you're a fucking dog.
It appears the Demon Lord cannot be as ruthless to his own daughter. Why don't you allow me to be the cruel one? In payment for my treasure.
Stop it, Grandfather!
What are you doing, Velvet?
I was waiting for you to get closer. Step back, Velvet.
And Odin could have killed him here too.
To be hurt.
Well, no one is completely
Crazy.
unscathed after a blow from a cipher. But there is still enough power in my hands to crush you, Valentine.
You should have, but you didn't.
Let me take revenge for the death of my beloved.
Except you didn't.
She was my precious daughter. There could not be another like her in the universe.
If you loved her so much, how could you do something so horrific?
If she had any love for you, then her claims to love me were only lies.
Is that a crime worth death?
I made her suffer. And even then, why did she not curse my name? Why did she not beg the stars to strike me down?
Because regardless of all that, she still loved you. And she knew that you would get your comeuppance regardless of what the fuck you did. So she chose to love you until the end. So, yeah.
See, although she knew she had to die, she prayed that I could be spared. She just wanted her suffering to end.
Yup.
Is that my mother's writing?
I was blinded by fury, acting on foolish impulse. I could have saved her. These hands, I killed her with these hands. Kill me, Odin! Crush my bones until there is naught left! I killed my beloved fool! I will not find peace until my heart is truly destroyed!
You said you loved her, but your words ring hollow. Go suffer for eternity. Every nation has laws set by its king. Transgression cannot go unpunished. Not even for a princess.
You're the same as my grandfather. You only realize a treasure's true worth once it is gone. Who is the one who truly loves you?
Things will not get any worse. You don't need to worry anymore.
Gwendolyn, little sister, I pray that you meet a man who is kind to you, so that you do not suffer anymore for your own kindness. I'll pray for you. Miris.
I shall go to the old castle to see Lady Gwendolyn.
Please take care of her.
Of course. I shall do my best to protect her.
Please be careful.
You too. They might come back again.
Everything is all right. Please don't worry.
Who are they? Did something happen?
While you were out, the goblins returned and stole all our coins.
My grandfather must have been behind this.
Yo.
But everything is all right. The one with a glowing sword retrieved all our money.
Who?
He hails from the kingdom of Titania. He went back there.
To Titania? Did he say his name?
His name is Cornelius, and he is very powerful.
Prince Cornelius. No. The Puka's curse was cast on Cornelius?
Yo.
Who would do this? How did this happen? Oh. The Book of Transformation. It was missing the pages. Is Ingwe here?
I haven't seen him since then.
Titania. Prince Cornelius.
Your Majesty, tell me your secret.
If I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. 'Tis not in my best interest.
If you continue to be stubborn, the sacrifices of your nation will grow.
Urza, you? The soldiers in this country are worthless cowards.
What is wrong, Scoldy?
'Tis the Princess of Valentine. She is on her way here.
How bold! Isn't she Prince Cornelius' mistress, Your Majesty?
Ooh, not the
She
mistress.
and Ingwe are descended from the Valentine royalty, but they are Odin's bastards as well.
Truly, a cursed lineage.
Dang.
If we capture that girl, Odin will be devastated.
Beware her chain. Let us take her to Beldor.
She will not be unharmed if she faces a dragon.
It doesn't matter as long as she's alive. There she is. Do your job.
Keep quiet. You know what will happen if you say anything.
I am King Valentine's granddaughter, Velvet. King Titania, please excuse my rudeness.
What brings you here?
I have been informed that Prince Cornelius is in Titania, but has been cursed. Please allow me to see him, even if only for a moment.
'Tis a crime to cause an uproar in Titania, but the king is not heartless. We were unable to conceal what happened to the prince. However, they say that true love can get results no other method can. The king shall be merciful and grant your meager wish. Allow me to escort you to the prince. Follow me. She has fallen into our trap. Damn Belial. He's not taking this seriously enough.
He's
But
being
we were
controlled.
able to capture her since she was distracted. So how do you feel, Princess of Valentine? Or shall I call you Odin's daughter?
You are powerless without your Graveral chain.
You must be the ones who transformed Prince Cornelius into a puka.
'Tis what your brother asked.
Where is Ingwe?
He was supposed to assume the prince's form and learn the king's secrets, but we should have just threatened him with Belial instead of all this. Now, Beldor, don't be so pessimistic.
The king's secrets?
The magic of Darkova that turned King Galan into the demon beast. 'Tis a secret technique that allows the user to gain the power of the Netherworld.
It looks as if King Valentine researched it as well. His efforts were also written in the Book of Transformation. These references were quite helpful.
Now, as the Psalms say, King Galan shall be our guide. After the Armageddon, we become kings!
Incorrect.
No one survives the Armageddon! The entire world will be destroyed!
Do you see the psalm I hold? This is the last verse. The answer is written here. 2 crownless kings that control the Armageddon shall rule the resurrected world.
Are you saying the world will be saved?
Don't you get it? The epic poem tells us how to gain control once the world has been purified.
Impossible.
You've said too much, Skaldi.
She's only alive until we decide what to do about Odin anyway. Let's just put you to sleep for now.
Princess Velvet. Are you all right? You aren't hurt? Good. The dragon is dead, and the sorcerers have vanished. Everything's all right.
Wait, you are Prince Cornelius, aren't you? Cornelius!
I hope you are well, Your Majesty.
What in the world are the Palya doing? Allowing intruders in this place?
Those blockheads are guards. You might as well welcome the grave robbers who come to steal your jewels.
You may trick my servants, but your spells do not deceive me, sorcerer.
Beautiful Queen of Night, please rein your anger.
I would be even more beautiful if I rouged my face with your blood.
Like all who live, I have certain desires. But if you listen to me, I can erase your Majesty's worries here and now.
Worries?
If I may borrow your army, I shall bring you the soul of the jewel thief.
Do not attempt to fool me. I shall not allow an act that will ultimately cause the world's end.
Then Odin shall continue to do as he pleases. How unfortunate, Your Majesty.
Just what do you seek?
Allow your dread army to appear in Erion for a short period of time. Say a sorcerer stole your Majesty's eye and called the dead out. And after the Demon Lord dies, you shall punish us.
So you would throw your life away just to fight the Demon Lord?
If I can only serve at Your Majesty's side, then I shall be content.
There are many among the dead who harbor ill will towards Odin. I ask to borrow those resentful souls.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Ingwe!
Oh, Cornelius is quite a man to watch. I'm beginning to regret deceiving and cursing him.
So it was you. How could you do something so evil?
There's more to me than you realize. I escaped serving that old man, but I made you my scapegoat instead. And when he whipped you, I hid.
I had to be repentant if I wanted to live.
But I couldn't protect you.
Ingwe.
It's time. Live out your days in peace, sister.
What?
That devious woman. It appears she kept her promise and sent troops to attack. She believed my words, but if she sees my mystic power, she'll change her mind. If the Halya come this way, I shall easily be able to sneak in.
I had heard that the Book of Transformation had disappeared from Titania. No, that can't be. Ah! Ingwe, wait!
This disturbance, is this your doing, Ingwe?
I take it you can see through my disguise.
None of my soldiers mask themselves.
'Twas a mistake, but I didn't think this could be finished without using my trump card.
Trump card?
Ingwe!
Velvet, 'tis you.
Ingwe, please don't use that power. Ingwe, please!
Why did you follow me? It was a mistake to let you keep that cipher. Now is the time to let you in on a secret. Velvet. It was me. I destroyed Valentine.
What?
Back then, if I hadn't known that this man was our father, if I didn't know his battle plans and know that he didn't stand a chance, I wouldn't have made the cauldron run amok.
No, you...
I didn't think it would cause such destruction. You were protected by the cipher and escaped the curse and disaster. I was saved because I was hiding in the cauldron's shadow. I watched the kingdom fall into ruin before my very eyes.
And I was spared, as you had intended.
You talk as if you understand me. In order to save my father, I destroyed an entire kingdom. Can you imagine the pain I feel? I still remember what you said when you looked down at me.
You did well, traitor. Now the cauldron is mine. There were other soldiers nearby. I could not call you my son.
You don't remember, do you? You didn't care at all. Your eyes and heart were full of greed for the cauldron.
No. Is that why you gave the ring to Elfaria?
I'd rather the fairies have it than give it to you. That must hurt the Aesir.
You...
I will pay for my sins with my life. I shall be cursed, and I will die. If I am the only one who was to suffer my mother's curse, then so be it.
Stop it, Ingwe!
But I will take you and the cauldron to my grave with me. Try using your magic. If you think you can surpass the power of Darkova...
Ingwe!
My bones ache. The transformation aborted. I couldn't finish the spell. Don't interfere, Velvet. Mother wished for my death.
No! Listen to me, Ingwe.
Don't worry about me. Go, escape, now!
Back then, we were scared. Scared that our grandfather would kill us. So we swore in front of him. Swore that we didn't love our mother when she was standing right there. She was crying then. But she didn't cry from the pain. She was happy that we chose the path of life instead of death at his hands. She knew that she could not escape death. If we sided with her, we would have been killed also.
That's not true. We had forsaken her. We didn't lift a finger to save her. That's why she cursed us before she died.
Grandfather was hiding this. It's the second part of the memo she wrote to us. She writes of her love for both of us.
That can't be true. I abandoned her.
You're safe, Your Majesty. There they are! Kill them before they do more harm!
Wait, those two are...
What?
It looks like this is the end for us, Ingwe.
Over here! Hurry!
Coming in clutch.
Prince Cornelius.
You must be wondering about Ingwe. He left his bed, and we haven't found him. But I'm certain he will appear again.
Have you seen my father? He's badly injured, but he's run off.
Master Croy?
Oh, Princess Velvet. I finally have the answer. I have to tell you.
Master, please rest.
No, this is important. Listen to me. As the sorcerer said, the epic poems detail the path leading to the world's end. But 'tis not the path to becoming king. That path has been seen. In our country's prophecies, this is the path that must be avoided.
Master!
Even if this interpretation is correct, the outcome is horrible. 2 humans survive the end of the world. Princess Velvet, only 2 will be spared.
Father!
Master Croy.
This scroll has the details. Please use the utmost care and try to avert the Armageddon. Perhaps that is your duty and your destiny.
And that's all of Velvet's. Are you all satisfied with that? How do we like Velvet's story? Give it a number out of like 1 to 10. I enjoy everybody's story, to be honest. And Velvet's is extremely important to the overall overarching story. Because she has her own role to play in everybody's story for the most part. But I don't believe that she ever crossed paths with Oswald. She's only ever heard about him in passing, but they've never fought or seen each other or even met. And even in his story, I don't think that he ever encounters Velvet either. But they kind of sort of are still connected because of Gwendolyn. Just not, like, directly. But, like, you know. It's neither here nor there and whatnot. Let's see. Oh. Well, would you look at that? It's after midnight. Into the midnight scheme. Oh. What the hell? How's everybody feeling? I'm thinking it over. I've been streaming for a while. So, I think what I'm probably gonna do is probably go ahead and end screen. Because, I mean, it's pretty late. So, yeah. think I'm gonna end screen. Try to slow it down a bit.
Welcome to Mori's Touring Restaurant! There is much green here. It shall be quite a pleasant meal today. Now then, what do you want to order? As you wish. Enjoy your meal.
Thanks, bro. Hey.
Will that be all? I await your further patronage.
So, if you haven't already, feel free to hit the description of this video so that way you can join us in the Discord, participate in polls, chat with peeps, share memes, and have an all-around good old time. So, feel free to share the screen with someone who either knows absolutely nothing about Odin's spear, and or if they just need some background noise, yeah? Let's see. Probably so long and stuff. That's pretty much it. Be streaming again tomorrow. But it will be late because I'm going to dinner tomorrow close to my normal stream time. So I'll probably come back after dinner and stream. So it may be like an hour later. So if it's any earlier or closer to the regular stream time, but for now, thank y'all for being here. Yeah. Don't forget, way out. Get to leave your likes of the video. See y'all later. Okay? Keep